All right, let's go. Come on, the music is getting me hyped up.
So, hello
I can even hear
everybody,
the music.
and welcome back. Huh? Y'all can't hear it?
Oh, I can.
Are you?
No, I can probably, but I.
Okay. Are you
I'm
not?
watching the stream.
You're
Yeah.
not. Oh yeah. If you're on mobile, we had problems with that last night. Okay, it's fine. All right. So welcome back, everybody, to Rogue Leader Gaming, and welcome back to the Dungeons and Dragons campaign, where last we left off, our party had made their way to Cragmaw Keep in search of cultists after having been attacked in the backlot in Phandalin, and they, our heroes managed to infiltrate the castle. Along the way, a new group of heroes joined Emmerich, Petra, and Davalor, and have been now fighting with Corvus, Gorfang, and the group to fight back against these cultists. Storming the castle, you were able to defeat 2 storm giants and a whole bunch of other cultists in the courtyard. Corvus then broke off, finding himself in a bit of a tricky situation and very, very narrowly avoiding instantaneous death at the hands of a whole bunch of people suddenly in his face. In a small dark room. He was able to gain the trust temporarily of some of the cultists, made a distraction, and made it up to ask for help, quote unquote, from the main boss in the Great Hall, where he was questioned about his true allegiance and loyalties, and it was revealed that the Cult of Storms had supporters. They had friends with deep pockets. It was revealed that the purpose of them being there, well, it was revealed to Corvus, none of the rest of y'all were there, the purpose of the cult activity was they were planning to take over this area of the Sword Coast, Phandalin, Leylon, and eventually Neverwinter. They, at this point, Corvus knows, with this information, that there might be something more, something familiar about this. He might have made a connection with this, these possible friends with deep pockets that the cult has as well. At this point, the High Priest of Talos began fighting Corvus and eventually blasted him out of the window into the northern courtyard. Gorfang managed to get up into the Great Hall and fight him for the priest for a little while before the priest thunderstepped into the courtyard, and that is where we are going to begin. It helps if I go to the map too. Nope, come on, there we go. Great. So, the way that I'm gonna do this, where last we left off, Gorfang was trying to make some attacks against the priest, but the priest was able to dodge them.
Right. Of course.
And as this is
fucking God.
As this is happening, you know, it's funny that you should say that, because as this is happening, he takes a second in a lull in the combat while you're like, what the fuck? Why aren't you? What the fuck? Gorfang. He takes this opportunity to focus his energy for a minute. He reaches up his hand into the sky, and down from the clouds above, you see a massive thunderbolt. everyone in the castle can hear this thunderbolt as it, as the cacophonous sound reverberates throughout the castle. And he's engulfed in this flash of thunder for a few seconds. The rest of you guys are still inside, and you hear this going on outside and are, as of currently, not in any danger. Hearing this, the Ithril comes up, and he says, "Quickly, we've got to go. It's out there. Corvus, are you okay? Never mind, we gotta go." And they run out into the courtyard, seeing Mac.
I love how the acting for Ithriel is not changed at all, even though he's swapped at voice actors.
Yeah. All right, y'all can kind of be where you want to be. I'm just kind of spacing things vaguely, and then we will start kind of from there. Okay, well, you know. Okay. Great.
You stole my kill.
Actually, no, I'm gonna do...
You stole my kill from me.
No, you're fine. Trust me, I have a plan. All right.
I killed him fair
and with
square.
this, you see as the bolt of lightning... Shut up. You see as the bolt of lightning recedes as you all rush out there into the courtyard. And you see as the priest looks up at you, his eyes glow blue, and sparks of lightning shoot out, emanating a flickering glow. And he just starts laughing. You think that this is the end for me, Orc?
Fucking should have been last episode.
Have the power of Talos himself.
You have the power of plot armor.
Prepare to die, scum.
No, you.
And I want everybody to roll initiative.
Why did it not go into the... There it is. Yep.
Okay, where the fuck is my the character sheet? There we go.
Okay, I literally clicked on token on both and hit.
Yeah, it worked.
Okay.
Okay, here.
They both rolled 21s
Yep.
perfectly. Okay.
Okay, let me make sure that this is good. Okay, we've got... Yes, okay, cool. Okay. All right, so with that, as the battle begins and you see this glowing, electrified figure of this priest of Talos, Petra, you are up first. Or actually, you and Emmer can both have the same initiative. I will allow either one of you to go. Which order would you two like to go in? Would you like Emmer to go
Ladies
first?
first.
Okay, great.
Actually, if he wants to go first, he can. I'm gonna let Emmerich shine real quick.
It's up to you guys.
Just figure out which one wants to do. Alright. Well, that being said there. One moment. So of course I am going to cover the distance, and I want to square up right here.
Okay.
And I'm going to where'd that go? Right out the gate, I want to what is Channel Divinity? Is that an action or a bonus?
Depending on what you're using for the channel divinity. What are you using?
You don't have to. I've only got 2 options: Valve Immunity and Abjure Enemies. So
Okay, so what are you going to use?
I'm not honestly sure what those do.
Channel Divinity, Valve Immunity here.
Okay. Valve immunity at 3rd level. So if you do that, it's a bonus
As
action.
a bonus action, I see.
Oh yeah. But if you do, what's the other one?
Advantage on attack goes for 1 minute until it drops to 0.
The other one's like a fear thing. It's not.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, that's a bonus action, so you can do that.
Alright, give me a second.
I'll use that one for it, I guess.
Okay. Actually, what I want to do here. Okay.
So, what would you like to do with your turn?
Yeah, I was looking here. I guess, I'm just gonna... I'm going to Channel Divinity. I want to do my Vow of Divinity, which I can't. Wait. We're still inspired by my rally, right?
Yes.
It's still the same fight. What does inspiration do exactly?
You get a D4 for attack rolls, saving throws, or checks.
Does that stack with Valve Immunity?
Yeah,
Or
because
Yeah.
Vow of Immunity, you just get
Yeah.
you just get advantage. So
Advantage, that's
you can
right,
roll-
that's right.
You can roll advantage with a D4.
Yeah, you're right.
yeah,
Or
so
just-
y'all do still have
how do
all of
I-
that.
How do I cast that other than you just knowing?
You just as a thing. It's just a thing. So you've got advantage
Okay.
on him now. So
Oh, no shit. I hit advantage. That's right. Okay, so for this roll, I hit advantage. And then
Yep.
I want to cast Divine Smite on Homeboy here. I don't know what status effect that is that he has.
Divine Smite a bonus action?
It is not.
That's
It's an
right.
action.
It's an action. Okay, so you're gonna use one of your. Okay, yeah, that's fine.
I'm trying to, but she took the mouse for some reason.
Great.
She's looking at her spells. Let me do my turn, please. Okay, Divine Smite. Check the box with advantage, and then just Tempest Greatsword, right?
Yep.
Cool.
All right, that hits. Doing.
That 2 radiant damage, Jeremiah, only applies to fiends, celestials, aberrations.
Cool.
Stuff,
All right, so just those 2. Okay, cool. All right, so you slam your sword down, smiting this guy. You fill yourself with the power of your god, and as you swing, and he takes it. And he's like, "Ah!" Does that end your turn?
I still have an extra attack, don't I?
You would have. I think you would have used. Would you have used it to?
No, so it's he gets the extra attack. So
How
Divine
does
Smite
Divine Smite
works
work?
it works as a melee attack.
It just is the
Yeah.
attack. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, you get your extra attack. Go for it.
It expends a spell slot, but you do it as the attack.
Okay, I understand how it works now. Sorry. Okay, go for it.
So let me get another question here.
Yeah.
What's the duration of this spell?
1 minute, which is 10 rounds.
So which is still. Oh, okay. I thought 1 minute was like your turn.
A round is 6 seconds, and so
I
a minute
still have
is
advantage.
10 rounds.
Yeah, you'll have advantage for the next 10 rounds, so long as.
So then I will cast another Divine Smite, which is level 1, right? It's just one spell slot,
Yep. So you're casting
And
at
I'm-
level 1.
and I'm gonna boop him again.
Go for it. Yep, that hits. All right. So you fill your sword with divine strength again as you push in for a jab. Does that end your turn?
With that, yes, that'll have to end my turn.
Okay, Petra, you're up.
Unless could I lay on hands is
That's an action.
an action. Okay. Well then, yeah, then that'll do, pig.
Petra's turn.
Okay. I already have it. I'm just gonna ice. Oh well, Brandon's in the way.
You can move.
Could I shout him to? Yeah, but it's a AOE.
Oh, well then don't use that.
Not enough. So I am going to use enlarge on Emmerich.
Okay.
And I'm going to use that on Emmerich and yell at him. Just fill it, bro.
Target size doubles and its weight the growth. Okay. So much guff. Okay, until the spell ends, the target also has advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws. Target's weapons also grow to match its new size with the weapons are enlarged. The target's attacks deal an extra d4 of damage. Okay. So whenever you make attacks, Emmerich, don't forget you have an extra d4 of damage. So just roll an extra d4 when that happens. Let's see.
He didn't know I was gonna do that.
It's reduced to
You should have gone first.
Yes, yes.
You should have, yeah.
Yes, I should have.
Until the spell target also has disadvantage on. Wait, what? Oh, you can enlarge or reduce. I didn't know that. Oh, cool. Okay.
Yes, I'm enlarging.
Okay, so yeah, you get
him.
an extra 1d4 of damage, and you have
You're
advantage on
giant.
strength checks. All right. Does that end? Would you like to do anything else with your turn?
Yes, actually, for my bonus action, I wanted to cast Healing Word.
Okay.
Let me get to that real quick. Level 2 or level... Does it matter? It's up to me.
If it lets you pick, you can pick.
Did it work?
I believe
level.
it's a first. I believe it's a first level
Extra
spell.
1d4.
Cast it so you can cast it as level 1 or 2 because it's a you can cast it at higher levels. You can choose whether you want to cast it at level 1, 2, 3.
How is everybody looking? How is Rain Valor looking? How is...
I
Go
think Rain Valor needs some healing.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and cast it in 2.
Oh, that reminds me. So, Mac, the way that we're doing this moving forward in terms of how is everybody looking, the way we're going to do it is you don't tell exactly how things are. You're going to vaguely describe how your character looks. Like, I've got a bunch of gashes all over me and I'm bleeding profusely, or I'm looking like I'm just shaking it off and I'm just keeping on going, or whatever. So that way it's a little more immersive in terms of like who needs healing and who doesn't, so who looks worse off. So that's how we're going to be doing that moving forward.
All right.
Make sure everybody got healed. 60-foot range.
You can only heal one person at a time.
Yeah.
Okay, so
okay,
just
so you're
Emmerich.
healing. Who are you healing?
Oh wait. Let's see. Yeah, Emmerich for sure. He's
Emmerich.
got 30.
Okay. All right, Emmerich, you heal 4, 6, 7, 8 points. Of
Why
healing.
can't I see? I can't see Emmerich's health points.
Yeah, there's some elements of that I'm gonna be working on changing at some point. Where I am going to disable the visibility on that on everybody.
Oh, okay.
So that's a thing anyway. So don't worry about it. All right, does that end your turn?
That sure does.
All right, Gorfang, you are up next.
Can I see exactly what's going on? Like, not exactly, but like, I know I can't see exactly, but can I get a vague idea of like, is he still fucked up, or?
Make a perception check. Or no, this would be insight. Yeah, this would be insight.
One.
Are you wearing a fancy hat?
Yes, and I would also like to add both of my
Insight
strength.
is wisdom.
Insight is wisdom. Okay.
Not
Lame.
charisma.
Okay. Insight is wisdom. Okay, so you would like to add, what was it you were gonna try to add? Oh, you would
Actually,
like to add...
it wouldn't even fucking matter if I added both of them and I rolled the max on both of those rolls. My insight would still be fucked, so never mind.
Okay. All right, so with that, you are not able to determine exactly where he's at in terms of health. He doesn't look as bad as you think he should, but you can't exactly determine how or why. But that's, yeah, vague answers. Yay.
Alright. I'm still raging, correct?
I will say yes, that you are still raging. As long as you do damage this turn.
Alright, we'll see. I would like to recklessly attack.
Okay. All right, that hits.
Alright, that hit.
Yeah.
Alright. He doesn't like grunt or anything.
I guess he grunts.
Fucking Jesus, man.
I want
swing-
some sort of feedback so I know that I hurt him.
Yeah, okay, so you okay, fine. You swing your axe, and as you do, he takes it in the shoulder, he just looks over and goes, ah, damn orc.
Sweet. Oh, okay. For my next turn, I'd like to pick him up.
I would say picking him up would be a full action.
Oh, wait, I only get 2 attacks, not
Correct.
2 actions. Okay, I understand.
Yes. You can still do that on your
Can I-
next turn, but you
Can
still
I
have your
shove
second
him?
attack.
Can I shove him as a bonus action?
I would allow you to shove him as your second attack.
Fuck it. We're just gonna go ahead and... recklessly attacking, I can only do that once, correct? Or can I do it both times?
I think it's both times.
Doesn't matter, I got a 20 on my lowest roll
It
anyways.
doesn't matter. Yeah, you hit either way. All right, you take another swing at him, and this time he's a little bit more ready for it, knowing that you're there now, but he still takes it. He's not able to dodge out of the way. He just goes, ah!
There's no God to save you now.
All right. Does that end your turn?
Yep.
Corvus.
Alright. First thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna yell, "Stop! I need him alive!" And I'm going to...
Oh, God damn it. No, he was in there, Hunter.
I need him for questioning! And I'm going to run up here and try and tackle him down. And, like, I'm gonna run straight through him and try and put him down on his back over here.
Make me an athletics check.
Okay. Athletics. 19.
All right. Okay. You are able to charge into him at full speed. You are going to knock both you and him prone, and you are now about there, and you are now lying on top of him, pinning him to the ground.
That was my full action, huh?
Yes.
Okay. I don't get that back for a short rest. Can I take someone with me with this? No. Okay. I cast darkness on myself.
Okay.
There. 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 There.
Vaguely like that, I think.
Like that, I think. Something like this, yeah.
Yeah, one of those two.
Okay.
All right.
Um,
All right, so a shroud of darkness emanates from Corvus, and this black fog rolls through, and you are, Emmerich, Gorfang, Corvus, and the Kraken priests, or the Talus priests, sorry. Vision is all, obscured.
pinned on the ground, right?
He is pinned on the ground underneath of you.
Okay. Could I... Whoa, we're still in fucking fight with the storm giant. Could I, start asking him things now, or what? How does that work?
I will, so the way that I run it, conversation in combat, I do not count as part of your shenanigans and whatever, so you can feel free to ask him some stuff.
Okay. While I'm on top of him, I draw Void Storm, I put my knee into his chest, and I put the sword at his throat, and I ask him, where is Caecilius? And that's all I ask.
Who's that? I've never heard that name before.
I start pressing the sword deeper into his neck.
I'm serious, I have never heard that name before.
Who do you work with?
I
You
work
mentioned
for
in the
Talos.
Shut up. Who else do you work with?
You insolent Brett. I do not know whom Talos's bankrollers are. I just know they have deep pockets.
Can I check to see if he knows something that he's not letting on?
Make an insight check. With disadvantage because you can't see him.
Oh.
Yeah. As far as you know, he's telling the truth.
Okay. That's everything I can do. All right, it's my turn.
All right, his turn. The Talos priest is going to oh jeez. How much? Oh, Jesus. Okay, the Talos Priest is going to cast Thunderstep and disappear out from under you. And he's gonna appear over there. Huh?
Where? It's a place you can see.
Oh, wait.
He would have to get out of the darkness before that.
Because you can see. Oh, fuck. You're right. Never mind. Never mind. Okay. I didn't think about that. Okay.
Yeah, whenever you cast darkness, I kind of picked up what you were putting down. I was like, oh, you cheeky bugger.
Oh, shit. You are, oh, you're clever. You're clever. Thank you for, pointing that out. Okay. Instead, he is going to, oh, good. All of this involves stuff you can see. Great. Let's see. What about you? Okay, holy shit. The darkness has fucked me over. All right, as you are How do I want to do this? Okay.
Yeah, the second you said darkness, I was like, I get it.
As he is underneath of you, you feel him squirming a little bit underneath of you as he grips a little harder on his staff and focuses for a second, and he is going to he's going to cast Lightning Strike with his staff. So, Corvus, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Do I have inspiration?
Yes, you do still have your inspiration.
Okay.
Yeah, normal roll. I'll let you re-roll it because I'm nice. There you go. Okay.
That was very nice.
Okay. All right. You are able to make the save, but it significantly loosens your grip on him. You kind of stumble around a little bit, and you do take 15 points of lightning damage.
God damn. What in the fuck?
As from the staff beneath of you, a bolt of lightning shoots out, and the rest of you guys see from in the darkness, shoom, as a fucking bolt of lightning shoots directly out of it from the center. And he is shaken to your grip, and so he is going to have advantage trying to get away from you, should you continue to press him like this. Next up is the Storm Giant, who is going, at this point, to stand up and... going to stand up, and he is going to not being able to see anything, he's going to come up to the edge of the circle of darkness, and he's going to make a wide sweeping attack with his sword against anything that might be in the sword's path. Oh, cock. Well, I got, no, well, he would be rolling with disadvantage. Okay. Emmerich, does a 12 hit you?
Missed.
Okay, good. Okay, you dodged a natural 20. Good thing for darkness, giving him the disadvantage. Okay. Alright, so he sweeps his sword through the darkness, but comes up with nothing, and he's like, oh. Alright, next up. The way that I'm going to be running this is going to get really interesting really quickly. So, as we approach the other 4 members of your party's turn, you hear some noises from behind you. As several figures begin making their way, piling out into the courtyard. And you see Ithral and Saga specifically turn and shout back, "We got them! Don't worry!" And they begin, perfect. They begin to attack this new group of combatants over here. Emmerich, you are up.
Corvus, how you doing in there?
Do you know me? I don't know if you know me.
You would not know his name, probably.
Whoa. How you doing in there?
Don't worry about me. Just keep them off me.
Can do that? I would like to... I would like to try to, with my larger size, try to body check. Use my bonus action to try to body check this Storm Giant.
It's double sized, right? He's doubled.
I'm doubled my size.
You are considered a large creature. He is considered a huge creature.
Large?
So
Yeah.
Emmerich
Yeah.
is
So you're
basically,
still
like,
smaller
12
than
foot
him.
tall. Well, he's like 12 foot tall.
I know I'm.
Yeah, and
I know
you're
he's like
still
fucking
smaller than him by
400
a
pounds.
considerable amount.
know.
But you can. So what exactly are you trying to do? You're trying to like knock him
I
down, or
would-
you're just what are you trying to do?
Just kind of. No. Here's what I'm really trying to do. I mean, you're the fucking DM. Can I do this? I want to try to charge into him, and I want to knock him. Just. I'm gonna use Thunder Smite on. I'm trying to knock this dude prone.
I'm gonna do that just so we are aware that you're
Yeah, that's
embignified.
much easier.
You're trying to knock him prone.
Embignified. Yeah, I'm trying to knock him prone.
Okay, so make me an athletics check.
Okay.
You also get plus to strength checks.
You
so
do, yes.
hard size,
So you get
I forget what it is. It's either like
So what do I?
or whatever. Or
it's
something
I
like
believe it's advantage. Yeah, you get advantage on strength checks.
Oh yeah, I'm a big boy right now. So athletics check.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Hey, lives.
What be happening?
10. All right. So you slam into him. And I will say that you are able to push him back a little bit, but he is able to stay on his feet. But you have his attention now for sure.
Okay. Good. Good. With that, would that be considered my bonus action?
Since you're just trying to kind of knock him down,
We're kind of big.
just using your big force or whatever, and you're kind of a little bit of your momentum or whatever, and you're not trying to like pin him
Yeah.
or anything, you're just trying to push him over. I'll say, yeah, that can be your bonus action.
Okay. Then, as my action, I want to. How long does this size last? Where is it at?
concentration based, and it's 10 rounds, I think.
Yeah, concentration
Okay,
based.
so
10
as long as
rounds.
her concentration is not. Okay, so with that, then I believe. How many more spell slots do I have? 4 total. Okay, well I'm gonna go ahead and try to smoke this guy with. And I'm rolling with advantage due to no. Or am I? No, it's just a 1d4 for my size, right? And then.
Let me see.
Am I advantage or normal right now?
The target is creature. The target size doubles in all dimensions, ways, and this growth increases its size by 1 category.
And there's the long turn. Sorry, y'all.
You're fine.
Good.
If there's
Move more along.
creature. Also, spells target also has advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws. Target's weapons also grow. Weapons are enlarged. Deal 1d4 extra damage. Target size. Okay, yeah. So yeah, it's just the d4 of extra.
Okay, so normal.
So roll your regular attack and then roll an extra d4.
Right, okay. So I'm gonna cast Divine Smite with my Tempest Wrath Greatsword, and I'm going to swing at him again,
That's a lot of damage.
and I gotta roll my fucking d4 on top of it.
Okay.
A lot of damage.
I still don't know how to read the damage. 14 slashing, 4 radiant.
No,
Is that?
The
No.
4 radiant only applies to fiends.
Celestial
apparitions.
Fiends and Fae.
Yeah,
Yeah.
something like that.
So 14 slashing.
16,
And
14,
2?
and 2. 32 damage.
God bless.
Damn, alright. Alright, you were able to, with your sword, you rear back and you make a stab at him. You're able to stab him right in the shoulder. And he just goes, oh, oh.
And with my
Go for it.
extra attack, I'm gonna swing once more. Obviously, I've already used my action as a spell.
I just want to clarify,
And-
were those groans of pain or pleasure?
Yes, and then
Yes.
here's my d4 on top of it.
Okay. 16 is gonna meet AC, so he's gonna take half damage.
Okay.
Half damage would be 11,
8.
so 6.
Yeah, 6.
Rounded up.
Glad I didn't waste a divine smite on that. Alright. And with... I still have... movement.
Correct.
all I'm gonna do here is I'm going
Give
to.
him his opportunity. He might.
I'm not leaving his range.
Okay,
I'm just shifting
That's
to
fine.
here.
Just want to make sure that you didn't try running out of his range.
No, I know, I know.
Get smoked.
And with that, I will end my turn.
All right,
All right.
Petra.
Okay. I'm going to first off cast some healing word over towards Rain Valor as a bonus action.
Can't.
You can't because
Why?
you can't see him.
Can't see me. I'm
He's
in the
obscured.
darkness.
You also don't know the state of him.
Well, she would have been able to tell. She was the first person to see
Yeah,
him.
I've met him.
She would be able to tell, oh, this guy's fucked up right now. And it probably isn't getting any better.
No. Real quick, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, just barely. You're quiet.
Okay.
So.
Okay, so well then, right here, you see this little
Hold left foot.
pinged area?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to summon a beast.
What are you gonna summon?
Oh.
And
great. What are we summoning?
it's going to be land.
What creature?
I'm gonna get to that. Give me 1 second. I had it pulled up. There it is. The environment's gonna be land. Which is traits. It is going. It doesn't give me like options. So it's gonna be like a hybrid beast. It's got huge wolf fangs.
Hold
It's gotta
on.
be. It's gotta
its
resemble
mouth.
an animal of the choice of the native to the chosen environment.
Land, right?
So,
So it's
I
got
think-
wolf fangs.
okay.
I don't know. It's a beast. It's just a hybrid.
Well, it's an animal.
You're summoning an animal.
The spirit of an animal. Yeah.
Do I have to know or see this animal? Do I have to see this animal? Because it's technically a bestial spirit.
Bear. But what are the hit points? What a cactus does?
Yeah. Those are the things that Jeremiah has probably not prepared for.
Not remotely.
You have to add another initiative.
And he just popped
No,
out.
it goes on your initiative. Hold on. Let me see. Beast of the bullshit. Hold on. Okay. What? Is this talks about what?
Okay. So, according to this, whenever you cast a spell, the armor class of the creature is 11, plus the level of the spell of natural
Okay.
armor has 20 hit points.
What level spell? I found it. What level spell are you casting this at?
Level 2.
It's gonna be level 2.
Okay. All right. Okay, and so what form is it going to take?
Just do a bear.
Bear. Okay. That's fine.
It's kind of transparent
And then...
because it's a spirit.
Yeah. Hunter, you said what was the HP going to be?
So HP for the summon is 20 for an air creature, 30 for land and water.
So 30...
Plus 5 for each spell level above second.
So this will be 40, correct? Or no, above second, so...
It's going to be the 30.
It's
yeah.
just going to be the 30. Yeah, okay.
It moved 30 feet. The stats for strength, dex, con, and intelligence, wisdom, and charisma. Do you need all those?
No, I've got it.
Okay. Has dark vision, passive perception 12, languages, sans language you speak, proficiency bonus equals your bonus. Has pack tactics, which is like a thing that would happen if she summoned more summons. The actions is the beast has multi-attack. The beast makes a number of attacks equal to half the spell's level rounded down. So, and then the only attack that they have is Maul.
Okay.
A melee weapon attack. Your spell attack modifier to hit. 5 foot reach, 1 target, 1d8 plus 4, plus the spell's level piercing damage.
It obeys my verbal commands.
Mm-hmm. What is your spell attack modifier? Hold on, I'll look it up.
I didn't hear what you said.
Spell attack modifier. It's gonna
7.
be under spells, yeah. So spell
It's
attack
7.
Smells right now.
Yeah. 1d8 plus 4 plus 7.
No, that's added to the attack roll. The 7. 1d8 plus 4 is the damage, and then it's plus 7 to attack.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Okay, alright, so you summon in this beast, taking the form of a bear. What would you have it do?
I am going to have it kind of bear hug, like charge and bear hug him.
Okay.
At least try. Yeah.
Alright, it is gonna go...
With its mouth like wide open.
Alright, it is going to go...
If it gets close enough, it's gonna bite it.
Alright. And you said it gets a number of
So the attack roll is the beast makes a number of attacks equal to half the spell's level rounded down.
half the spell's level. So this would be 1.
So one attack, yeah. So it's multi-attack.
Well, that's a natural 1. Alright, so as the bear charges at the giant sees it and just sticks out its foot, and the bear slams headfirst into his foot,
Nice.
achieving no damage.
Okay. Does he have any movement?
Yeah, he has 30. He has from there. He's gonna have 25 feet of movement left.
I will let him slap my booty. And I can't move him to measure. Like I can't measure him.
Attack of opportunity.
I'm gonna come over here.
Okay.
He's definitely gonna have to smack me because I'm running from him.
Okay.
As if his foot wasn't enough.
Yeah, he's gonna take an attack of opportunity. 26 to hit, which
It's 11 AC. 11 AC plus the level of spell, so 13.
Okay, yeah, no, that definitely hits. For 18 slashing damage.
Ouch.
We're hit.
Alright, your new buddy is not looking good. As the sword rips through as it runs away off to that direction. Does that end your turn?
How much does it hit for?
Oh,
How much does it hit for?
18.
Oh! Okay.
That's over half the health. Yes.
Yeah.
That leaves 12.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just put it in her temporary hit point, so
Mhm.
she can like keep track.
Mhm.
I guess that'll end my turn.
All right, Gorfang,
Have, like,
Wog.
you are in darkness. You can see nothing.
I fly straight up until I can't see until I can see again.
Great.
'How tall is that?
30 feet.
All right. And these two are still there, correct?
Yes.
Oh. All right. I'm gonna fly at this dude.
All right, go for it.
Recklessly attack. How often can I do that? Let me see.
Yeah, double check it. I don't remember. First attack on your turn.
Doesn't
So-
look like there's a limit.
No, there's no limit, but it is just the first attack on your turn. Okay, cool. So now we know.
All right.
All right. All right, 17 hits.
20.
Okay. All right, you slam your axe into his shoulder, taking his attention off of the bear, and he just looks up at you, goes, "Whoa!" And go first. Your second attack.
Oh!
Oh yeah.
That
Let's
one on
see.
your rage damage really sucks, but yes.
Ooh, all right.
14
So
damage.
as you make your first attack, he notices you and he tries to swat you out of the sky as you fly around him. And as he does this, you're able to bring your axe onto his hand as he tries to swat you, and you're able to cut off 3 of his fingers. They fall to the ground beneath you. Does that end your turn?
Yeah.
Corvus, you're still in darkness. You're still on top of the priest.
Okay. It's my knee holding him down, right? Like I don't have hands on him at all because I'm holding.
Yes.
Okay, then I'm gonna chug a greater health real quick.
Okay.
I forgot the rules. Brandon, do you remember what it is? 2 like D.
Yeah, I've got him right here.
4.
Greater healing. You regain 4d4 plus 4 hit points when you drink this potion.
11 plus 4, so 15.
Okay. Yeah, you're gonna need that health.
Yeah. I think that's right. Yeah. All right. Okay. Let's see. I'm going to. Can I? All right, I have a question.
Mhm.
So, shield is a reaction, right? Can I use
Yes.
that to defend myself against? Like, if I prepare it now, give it my action to prepare my shield for his lightning. Can I use that to defend myself against that?
I mean, it's a reaction. So you could just use it as your reaction when it happens.
Well, it only counts against attack rolls. And last time I did not receive an attack roll. I was just shocked.
Okay. Let me think. Okay, so I guess I could allow that. And I guess it would just give you.
Tell me,
I guess it would give you a bonus to your save. So whatever your saving throw, whatever you make as your saving throw, because that's how those work, right? So it would give you a plus to your saving throw.
Plus what?
Isn't is he inspired?
I
Right.
still have inspiration. Yeah, I still have the inspiration.
Yeah. I was about to say.
What does the spell actually do? Remind me what the mechanic is. It adds a +5 bonus to AC. I would allow you to use this, and I would give you a plus. I mean, I guess I'd give you the +5 for the spell, the saving throw, since it does a +5 already.
That's just half damage, huh?
Yeah, it's still just half damage with the spell, but
Okay. Okay, let's see. I'm going to prepare an Eldritch Blast in my hand
okay.
and put it like next to his head, like put my palm against his like forehead.
Okay.
And can anybody like hear me right now? Like
right now, there's not very many people around you, and those that are raging,
okay.
and so they can't hear anything over their own bloodlust.
Okay, once again, I'm gonna ask him another question.
Okay.
What do you know about the Faith of Shadows? Tell me.
The Faith of Shadows. Perhaps a passing mention? Child, you must understand. I am... Though I may be important, I do not deal with that side of our faith's dealings.
Want to check again?
Go for it. Disadvantage still.
Oh, disadvantage.
You're in darkness. You can't see his face.
Yeah. 11.
11. Okay. You are able to tell he isn't blatantly lying at you. It isn't his job to deal with those dealings. He knows of them, but they're not in his job description. They are not something that he has any real relation with.
Okay. I aim the Eldritch Blast at his hand and shoot his hand with it.
Okay.
And that's one of my Eldritch Blasts, correct. So.
Yeah. Okay. All right, you blasted his hand and he goes, "Ah!"
If you don't deal with them, who does? And give me names. I want them all.
One moment. Yeah, you're gonna need a second. Hold on. Let me pull this up. Okay, I'm trying to find it, sorry. It's buried in a bunch of bullshit. Okay. He says, as far as I know, it's High Priest Bagheera who deals with that, although you might be able to find her. Who knows? She's a shadow. No one knows how she gets around.
Where was she at last? And I start charging the other Elder Blast and Eldritch Blast and put it to his forehead again.
How should I know? I don't deal in the logistics of that side of things, as previously mentioned. I am in charge of overseeing the development of our military might in this sector.
Eldritch Blast him in the face and drop my darkness.
Okay, you Eldritch blah, blah, blah. I can't fucking talk. Alright, you Eldritch blast him in the face, and he goes, "Gah, you insolent!" Is this the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. He goes, "Yeah, you insolent!" Yeah! And he is going to, oh boy. Yeah, now being able to see again, he's gonna thunder step away from you. And he's gonna appear over there. Standing on his feet. So go ahead and make me a Constitution saving throw.
11. Did not make it. Alright, cool.
You
What's the damage?
have inspiration. I do want to remind you of this.
It's saving throw, correct? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you can use it for this if you would like. You don't have to, but if you would like, you can use it for this.
Well, that didn't help at all.
You know, it's funny you should say that. The DC was 11.
Oh, it is? I thought it was. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you made the save. With the inspiration helped enough to where you're really going to be able to make the save. So okay, so as he blasts away, you being used to thunder damage and the effects of Thunderstep, you kind of realize what's happening and you kind of guard yourself a little bit from it, and you're able to take the brunt of the damage, and you take 7 points of thunder damage.
Okay.
And that is going to end his turn.
So as far as conversation, I can talk now.
Yeah.
Like, even though it's not my turn. I look over to the man wielding the great sword. Metal armor guy! Get what I said. Kill him! I hope he heard me.
He heard you.
Okay. All right. So with that, it is the Storm Giant's turn as he is going to take a strike with his sword against both Gorfang and Amaric, one at a time. So Gorfang first. 12.
Does not hit.
Great. Amaric. 21.
It hit.
All right. Well, all right. You take 14 points of slashing damage as he whiffs Gorfang. You are able to move out of the way in the air, dodging his attack, but he manages to land a strike against Gorfang. Or sorry, against Emmerich. Fuck. You know who I'm talking about. Lands a strike against Emmerich, and you feel that glancing blow. It doesn't hurt as much as it normally would have, because you're big, but you take it. You took it like a man. All right, Ithral is up next. Ithral's group over here, and they are going to continue fighting as even more of these cultists begin pouring out of the...
Oh fuck, that's a lot of them.
out of the door, and they are going to be pushed back. Continuing to fight. And continuing to claim that they've got this. All right. Emmerich, you are up.
All right. So, hearing what's the state of this storm giant? What can I tell by looking at him?
He's not looking happy. He's taken some hits, you can tell, but he's carrying himself like he's still got plenty of fight left in him.
Okay. See here. All right, all right. Okay, well, I think what I'm gonna do, I don't want to take I just took a smack, so I think, I don't want to take a hit of advantage from this Titan here.
Fuck. Yeah.
So I'm gonna take another swing at this guy.
Okay.
With Thunderous Smite.
Okay.
Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. Wait, why does it say strength save?
Because it's not quite the same. Okay, first time you hit with a melee weapon attack during the spell's duration, your weapon rings with thunder. That is audible within 300 feet
Oh, I
of the
see.
attack. It deals an extra 2d6 damage to the target. And it must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pushed 10 feet away from you and knocked prone. Okay, so, okay, so go ahead and make your actual attack roll now.
Okay, so just with a greatsword?
Yeah, yeah. A 9 is going to miss.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Go ahead and take your second attack.
Though it misses, I didn't use a spell slot, right? Because it's a melee attack. It's a smite.
Let's see. The first time you land, the first time you hit with a melee weapon attack. It doesn't say the first attack you make. It says the first time you hit during the duration, which is up to a minute. And so, your first hit. So if you were to make a second attack, this would still be active.
It would roll Thunder Smite. Oh, okay. All right. Well, then I'm just gonna roll.
As long as you hit him. All you gotta do is hit him.
Yes. So, that did have a D4 on. Oh, well, I guess that's the hit roll, not the. Okay. It wouldn't have hit anyway. Okay.
Son of a bitch.
I know.
Well.
2 swings, 2 misses.
2 swings, 2 misses, I guess.
Yeah.
All right. With that, you're able. You attempt to do this, but you whiff both times. As long as you don't do any other concentration spells, as long as you don't break your concentration, that is still active the next time that you land a hit on anything.
Cool. Didn't look at it like that. Great. That's very good to know then.
Yeah.
And I've got things in store for that. Okay. Here's Emily's turn. Then that'll end my turn.
Okay.
Okay. How is everybody looking? How is
I right now look like I have been struck by lightning several times.
Mostly because he has.
Just a flesh wound.
I'm gonna cast Healing Word to Rain Valor
Okay.
as a bonus action. Level 1. I don't think I have level 2 healing word.
All right, Corvus, you heal for.
You have level. So hold on. Before she, you have level 2. It's what you choose to cast it at, and it depends on which spell slot you want to expend.
She doesn't know what it means if you cast it at level 2. What that means is you get an extra, like for example, a healing word.
You get extra
it's a
healing.
1d4.
So could I cast level 2?
If you
could.
It's too late
add
now.
An extra 1d4 on top of it.
I mean, Jeremiah, would you allow taking it back to let her cast higher, just to?
Yeah,
I thought he was talking about
just
another
because you
slot.
weren't sure. Yeah, you can. I'll allow it.
So yeah,
go ahead
whenever
and
it
re-roll
says
it.
cast, you just choose which level you're trying to cast it at.
Okay.
So you're gonna come down here and you're gonna take down your last level 2 spell slot. That being said, you can't use any level 2 spells now.
Okay.
But so she understands.
It's a bonus action.
Like a level 1, you're gonna cast it at 1d4. With a level 2, Jeremiah is correct. You're gonna cast it with a 2d4. That's the difference between level 1
higher
and level 2.
levels,
Yeah,
when you cast a spell using
increases-
it increases for a d4 per level. So yes, yeah. So it is going to be 2d4. So yeah. So that is
So now she'll cast d4. Look,
she's already done it. She's already done it. It's already
That
done.
higher level cast roll above her actual roll is the roll of the d4.
Yeah. All right. So Corvus, you heal for 9 points of healing damage. Healing, not damage. Healing is not a damage. I keep fucking that up.
Thank you, Druid. I needed that.
No problem. Stay alive.
I'll try.
Go ahead. Move my movement
That was a bonus action, so you still get an action.
over here. God, yeah, I understand.
Okay.
Oh fuck. Yeah, I'm gonna cast an ice knife right here.
Ooh, good use of ice knife.
Okay. Go for it.
Good use of ice knife. I like it.
Ooh, baby! All
Fuck, I'm like,
right.
whoa.
Natural 20.
What happened?
Oh
She rolled
fuck
a
yeah!
20 on her ice knife, bro.
All right.
my god.
Another shard of ice launches from your wrist like it has previously, and it lands itself right into the forehead of this guy right here in the middle. And he just kind of looks up cross-eyed at it for a second before, boom, the ice shard explodes, and you hear the crackling of ice as
and you make a DC 15 Dexterity saving throw while everybody within 5 feet.
This
Big
is
mess.
5, that's 5. That's 5.
Otherwise, they don't take the cold damage.
Okay, so they need to do a DC 15 save. Okay.
To
Uh,
not take the cold damage.
for Dex. Okay. Nope. Okay.
That's fat.
Do you want them to? Okay.
All right. The ice shard explodes into the crowd, and you see most of them go down. There's one kind of in the back that's just like but is still just standing.
Okay, and then with my beast.
Mhm.
Oh, I want to go ahead and this one right here.
Mhm.
Pick a what would you call it? Like a lunge at his neck. I want to go for his
A maul.
jugular.
It's a mall, yeah.
I want to maul him.
All right. Woo!
Oh, another natural 20!
Another net.
No fucking way.
Let's go. All right, so
Woke up angry.
your beast, after getting absolutely his shit kicked in by the giant, finds suddenly some new strength going up against these more on par foes with it, as it lunges at the throat of this man and rips the guy's throat directly out with a roar.
And then I want to end my turn.
All right,
Peacefully.
Gorfang.
Don't worry, I just took out most of the work.
So I'm still flying.
We're flying right now?
Yeah. How tall is the frost giant?
26
Storm.
feet.
How tall?
26 feet?
He is 26 feet tall.
Yeah.
So how high are you flying?
Right now, I was 30. Or how
Well-
tall was the smoke thing?
You flew up a little bit higher. I would say that you probably flew down a little bit in order to actually be able to attack him. So you're probably attacking him around about his shoulder level.
Fuck it.
I can heal my beast, correct?
Don't think so. It's not a physical being. It's a spirit.
It's a spirit.
Yeah.
Okay. That hurts
Um,
my eyes to see.
no, fuck yes.
Oh, dude.
God.
All right. Let me do math here. Okay, I got it. Whew! Okay. All right, you take your first strike at him, and you're able to cut him right in the jaw with your axe. And he goes, oh, ah,
Jesus. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna scream back at him. Okay.
yeah. All right, the second attack is going to miss as you close your eyes as you're screaming your wog, and it throws your aim just off slightly.
All right. And you said I could use a bonus action to shove someone, right?
It depends on the shove, and with this guy and your size difference, it would definitely be a full action.
Raging? Does that make any? I get advantage on strength checks.
Is
Does
he
that?
inspired?
It would still be a full action.
Fired, yes.
So
Okay.
he is inspired. Does that count for anything?
Okay, fine. And my turn.
Okay. All right, Corvus.
Okay. I move towards the High Priest. And I'm going to cast the Burning Void and take two-handed strike at him. Oh, fucking... woo.
All right, that is not going to hit.
Okay. And I'll take a second attack.
All right. That one is going to hit for 13 slashing damage. The first attack, he's able to just sidestep out of the way. The second attack catches him in the side. Is that the end of your turn?
Is that a bonus action to cast that? Yeah, it is. Okay. Yep, that's it.
Okay. All right, next up is the priest, who is going to he is going to strike at you with his staff. Yeah. He's going to strike at you with his staff. Okay. He pulls his staff around and smacks you in the arm, and as he does so, it's 20 to hit. All right. As he does so, you are able to
It meets the 20.
huh?
My AC is 15. So that's a +5, so I'm at 20 now.
Okay, so it's half damage. All right. So as it comes on, you are able to kind of lessen the brunt of the hit. You're able to kind of move with the strike, and so it doesn't hurt as bad. And so with that, you're going to take 8 points of bludgeoning damage and 11 points of lightning damage.
Where is
halved,
that?
of course.
So four wait,
4 points of bludgeoning damage, and I guess 5 points of lightning damage. Sure, or 6, whatever.
4, 5. Ain't that right? Okay. Oh no. Okay.
All right, and that is going to end his turn. The Storm Giant is going to try to grab Gorfang out of the air. I'm going to make this a dexterity because you're flying around. Okay. Gorfang, can you go ahead and make me a dexterity saving throw? Okay. All right, so as he reaches out for you, you weren't expecting him to do that. You were expecting him to attack with his sword again, and so he's able to just nab you out of the air like an annoying gnat. And so he's now got you in his hand, and you are now restrained.
You what? Fucking cunt!
You what? You what, mate?
And he just goes, oh God, you know.
You did you?
All right. Ithral's whole group's turn. With the massing dead, more continue to pour out of the door. However, the group is able to start cutting through, taking out a few more of them. Okay, there's too many bodies. Hold on. I'm gonna get rid of the bodies. There we go. I can't see what I'm doing. All right, so they're gonna continue to hold them back. And as this is happening, in the fighting, you see as they're all taking some hits, and they're able to make some progress, but they're also taking hits themselves, and so they're starting to. Some of them are starting to look a little on the rougher side of things. Emmerich.
Okay. What happened with Gorfang here?
He is now, so the giant has now got one hand holding his sword and the other hand holding Gorfang.
Okay. Is Gorfang on the ground? Like he's holding him on the ground level,
No,
or
no,
like
no.
in the air?
He's just he's palming Gorfang. He's got him in his hand.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, is he pinned to the ground, or is
No,
he?
he's standing. The giant is standing. He's just holding him up in his hand.
Okay. Can I potentially reach the arm with my sword, assuming I'm, 12 feet plus the length of my long sword
Yeah.
double?
Yes, I would
Okay.
say you would be able to get to him.
Then I want to take a swing at that giant's arm, assuming it's the one that he still has all his fingers, right?
Okay.
I want to take a swing at his arm. Anywhere on his arm is fine. And I'm gonna do.
Wait, hold up. Which hand is the one without the fucking fingers, and which one is holding me?
The one that the one that has less than normal fingers is the one that is holding you.
Okay, just wanted to clarify.
Yes. So he's
Okay.
got you right now, but you're trying to escape. You're probably going to get advantage trying to escape because he's only got 2 fingers.
In which case, I retract my statement, and I still like to swing at his arm, but
Okay.
I want to swing at the one holding the weapon in an attempt to disarm him.
Okay.
In doing so, I want to swing.
I've zoomed out. Oops.
In doing so, I want to use a divine smite.
Okay.
Which negates obviously Thunder Smite. Would that completely cancel concentration on Thunder Smite?
Is it a concentration? Hold on.
Divine Smite is not.
If Divine Smite is not concentration, then Thunder Smite would still be active.
Right, so I'm just overriding. Obviously, they're not going to stack. That'd be too fucking OP. But
What I would recommend is if you don't have anything going on for your second attack, would you be? I don't know. I'm not familiar. Would you be able to throw it in the chat? I don't know if you'd be able to maybe do the Divine Smite on your second attack and leave the first one for the already active thing, just to make sure that you're able to do that damage.
yeah, I'm looking for it right now. Spells. Divine Smite isn't something I can throw up in chat. I don't think, because it's like I just have the gear for it. It's just global damage modifier. Oh yeah, it is. Here it is. Okay.
Okay. Concentration up to a minute. Starting to little bit. Okay. Let's see. Divine Smite. You can expend 1 spell slot to deal radiant damage.
Okay.
In addition
I
to
forget.
bonus
I can
damage.
just
So what are you concentrating on with
Thunder Smite.
First thing you
the-
do with an
To
attack.
be able to knock prone.
Okay.
Hold on.
Yeah. So for Thunder Smite, that is you would get this on your first hit. If you land the hit. And then I don't think that it would. Well, no, it could stack with Divine Smite because We
One's
would be using
concentration, the
we
other's
would be
not.
using the we'd have to scroll up and find it, but we would be using
Yeah.
the previous roll that you did. So
Sure.
yeah.
Basically,
And it's a
you hit
DC,
him, I think
and it's
you
a saving throw as well. So yeah. So yeah, no, yeah, you would be able to stack that.
Well then, I'm gonna divine smite this other chump's arm. I'm gonna try to take the sword out of his arm.
Okay.
So,
an absurd amount of damage.
which is what I'm trying to get at here.
I'm just waiting to see
If I can lop his arm off, that's
Fucking make both of your attacks and see what happens.
So
When did you use Thunderous Smite?
It was a while ago.
returns
I
ago.
went and found
3 or
it.
4 turns ago. Okay.
So okay.
Okay, so in making my swing, I'm using Divine Smite with the Tempest Wrath Greatsword on top of the D4 for inspiration.
So
Wait, no, for size I
1d6.
meant, right?
Okay, so it'd be that same damage rolled over.
Yeah, it's the same damage as previously. Yeah.
6.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead and make
So-
your attack.
Divine Smite's checked. Advantage because I'm big, or is it? No, it's not advantage.
It's not
just
advantage.
the D4.
It's
D4.
the extra D4.
So I'm gonna pop that.
That's 6, so 27.
And
well,
then
it was to hit. What was it? 15.
15 to hit.
Okay. Are you still inspired? Do you still have your inspiration?
I am.
Okay.
For my rally, I also need to roll this D4, which only has a 1, but 1's a 1.
I will say
That was the one you needed.
That was the one I needed.
that was the one you
Pretty
needed.
sure, right?
I will say that a 15 will just miss if you wanted to use your inspiration. I would recommend it.
You just did. You got a 1.
The one
No,
is the that's
the
his that's
D4
his
is my size.
that D4 is his size damage. No,
Oh,
so
okay, okay.
if you would like to use your inspiration, I would recommend
Which
it.
is the D4.
Yes, D4, and we add that to
So-
the attack roll. So it'll be added to
Then
that
yeah, I'm gonna
15.
pop the D4.
18 to hit.
Okay, all right, yeah,
and
that
does
is gonna
that
hit.
get rid of my inspiration?
Yes, so you no longer have inspiration.
I'm no longer inspired. Okay.
Yes. All right, so you okay, great. So oh, I didn't even do that last time. Okay. Interesting. All right, so you do minus
Did it auto the 2d6?
minus 1. Hold on.
The 2d6 were already rolled recently. It's just that he needs to use that. So it's the same damage every time.
Oh, from the 2d6. Oh, that I rolled previously.
Yeah. So it's the same
Okay.
damage you do,
And
you
if
hit
it's a hit, then it.
Okay,
it's
so
that.
yeah, and he did
the
not
first
make his save, and so yes, so you focus on your sword, and your sword's energy, and the power of Tempest, and you sweep it upwards in a strike, and with that motion, as your sword connects, not only do you have the power of the sword through the power of your god smiting this beast down, but you also hear a thunderous boom as you are able to you are able to cleave his arm at the forearm clean off. And he drops his sword, and he wails in pain. And he drops Gorfang as well.
Is he knocked prone?
Yes, I suppose he would also be knocked prone and 10 feet away.
That's hot.
And so he stumbles backwards and lands on his back as he nearly crushing Corvus in the process as he does this. Mac, you are falling to the ground in this instance. Make me a dexterity saving throw. Okay, you are able to catch yourself before you hit the ground, and so you are about 15 feet in the air, flying with your wings. All right, Emmerich, does that end your turn?
I still have one attack left. So, that being said, he's not dead yet, but surely he's not in great condition.
He looks fucked up. He's got 2 fingers total.
He has 2 fingers total.
He has 2 fingers total.
So I'm gonna step up to here, and I'm going to take one last swing at him.
Okay.
With my greatsword. Without divine smite. Tempest Wrath greatsword with my D4 for size.
All right.
Fucking 26 to hit. I think he's dead.
How do you want to do this?
I'm just gonna plunge my greatsword into his heart, and I'm gonna tell him, be at peace. Back to the gulag.
Back to the gulag. All right.
And since he's dead, I'm going to use the remainder of my. I'm only gonna use 5 more foot of movement.
Okay.
And I'm gonna just, that'll end my turn. Cause what do I have as a bonus action? Actually,
Already used your.
do I have any?
Oh, did you? No, you didn't.
No, I used no, they were actions.
All right.
Thunder Smite is a bonus action, but it was already rolled. So is that
No, you're good.
okay? Yeah, I don't have any options for bonus actions. Okay. Yeah, cool. Then that'll do, pig.
All right, Petra, you are up.
Okay. I have an idea. I want to yell at my teammates right here. These... Could I possibly yell at them and tell them to run? Oh, you can't see that. I got this. Tell them to run. Like, yell them, like, super serious. And ask them to run out of the way because I am going to rain hell on this little batch right here.
You can do that. They won't be able to move until their turn, but you can do that.
You can hold your action.
You can also hold your action, so whenever they do move, then you can come back in and then use your action then.
How does that work?
So what exactly are you going to be doing once they move? So you tidal wave. Okay, great. So what we'll do is you'll prepare tidal wave. You'll get ready to cast it, and you're going to tell them to move out of the way. They nod at you, and then on their turn they are going to do so. And then whenever we get around to their turn, then we'll have you cast tidal wave whenever they have moved.
Okay. So don't do anything for that right now?
Correct.
So then I'm gonna have my beast run at his throat as well.
Okay.
And take a huge bite out of him, kind of ripping as far as he can. Maul, wanted him to maul.
All right.
And then I need a bonus action. Does anybody need healing? How is everybody?
Gorfang's just peachy.
Corvus is still kind
Is
of.
Gorfang peachy?
A little bit.
Gorfang?
I'm still smoking a little bit off of my cloak.
Gorfang?
My hair is standing straight up all wild.
Do you need a healing, Gorfang?
Am I muted?
No.
No, I can hear you.
Oh, I'm peachy.
I don't know if you're being sarcastic because you are kind of a very sarcastic character.
Okay.
Gorfang's out here living his best life.
There's a minor
For now.
Okay. Dot.
Oh, okay.
Well, then with that being said, I'm going to end my turn.
Okay.
Hopefully my beast kind of catches the hint whenever I scream run.
Speaking of Mr. Peachy,
Telepathically.
Gorfang, you're up.
Okay.
I'm gonna fly at this guy. He dead. Well, oh, put me somewhere. I guess right there.
Great.
Recklessly attacking. Where the fuck is it? Where did it go? There we go. Oh, fuck, another. That's my third nat 20 in a row.
All right.
Holy shit. And then if he is, for whatever reason, still not dead, and the 14 doesn't hit, I'm going to add my inspiration die to it. I think I have 2 of those right now.
14 is going to meet AC.
I'm going to add an inspiration die.
Go for it.
It's a D4, right?
16. Yep, you did it. 16 to hit.
Dogs.
All right. All right, you take your axe and you cleave it down on top of him, and he reaches up to try and block it, and you catch him in the arm, and he goes, "Ah, you, orc!"
And I make sure, like, spittle from my wog gets all over his face.
Mm-hmm. Indeed.
Can we roll for spit?
Sure, roll for spit. All right, does that end your turn?
He's still not fucking dead. Okay, yeah, no, that ends my turn. I'm gonna look at yeah, never mind. That ends my turn.
Okay, Corvus.
Okay. I will cast Burning Void. Hit him with a two-handed strike. Oh.
Hey,
No-
in the
no, you
event
won't.
that he attacks me, my AC is 15. I'll be right back.
Okay. Great.
Alright. Well, that's not good. I will take another strike at him.
Okay.
16.
All right, the first strike is going to miss. He's gonna, you're gonna be thrown off a little bit by Gorfang's wogging next to you very loudly. And you're gonna be like, oh, the fuck, okay. And then you're gonna take your next strike, you're gonna stab at him, and he is going to howl in pain as you do so.
Okay. Guess there's no big shadows around me or anything, huh?
Huh?
Are there shadows around me?
No.
No shadows are.
No, there's not at the moment.
Okay. Alright. Then that'll be my turn.
All right, next up is the Talos Priest.
I've returned.
Great.
You scared me, and I missed my attack.
How much damage does this do? Ooh.
Hey.
All right. You see that the Priest of Talos is going to channel his powers of his god into his staff, and he's going to look up, his eyes crackling with electricity. And he is going to cast Chain Lightning on the three of you.
Oh, fuck. Kill yourself.
There it goes. All right. I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw.
I would like to add an inspiration die.
You still have one?
My last.
I
still have
would-
one. I had 2.
Okay.
I would
I'm
like to
gonna
add that my fighting style is interception.
Hold on. Something is off. Hold on. Okay, there we go. All right, your fighting style is interception. What does that mean? Creature you can see hits you target other than you with 5 feet of you with an attack. You can use your reaction to reduce the damage target takes by 1d10 plus your proficiency bonus to a minimum of 0 damage.
Only good for
Um,
Corvus here, but
You must be wielding a shield. You must
I've
be
got the
wielding a
two-hander.
shield or simple martial weapon to use as reaction. Okay,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
you've got your deal or whatever.
great sword, yeah.
I will say with chain lightning and a metal sword,
Probably, yeah.
I am not sure how much that is going to help you in this instance.
Maybe if it were melee attack.
I think it's mostly melee attacks, maybe some spells, but I would say probably not this one. Okay,
Yeah.
so, what were the, dexterity saves? 17, 14, and Gorfing, what was yours?
11.
I will add a D4 if I my last inspiration die.
Okay, go for it.
If no, thank God.
Okay, good. All right.
Nice roll.
As the priest slams his staff down onto the ground, arcs of electricity shoot out all around him, and they go into each of you, and you guys take 48 points of lightning damage, halved because you made the save.
What? So what now?
That's not good.
So yeah, halved because you guys made the saves, and so you take half of that. So half of 48, which off the top of my head is math that I can't do.
Oh my God, he's dead.
Yeah, Corvus is on the ground, unconscious at this point. He is on death saves.
Imagine if Corvus fucking died.
All right. Next up, the Storm Giant is dead. All right, Ithral's group. Ithral, Petra, and Davalor are going to book it. Away from the group. The group is going to begin to advance after them. Petra, this triggers your tidal wave. So go ahead and roll me your tidal wave. Or repost it in the chat so we can figure out what the fuck it does.
Okay, am I muted?
Not anymore.
Okay. I need to move back with them as well. Like, way over.
Depending on range.
Well, I'm telling you, when they run, after I cast this, I'm turning around and booking it.
You would be able to
Maybe.
move again on your turn. All you can do is
Okay,
use your
yeah.
action.
Okay. So, let me go ahead and put that.
Where did you cast it at?
I told y'all the last turn.
Yeah, where did you cast it? Like the spot?
Chat, it says DC 15.
Yeah, I see that. And they're like,
10 feet
Where?
wide.
yeah, so it's 10 feet of like. Oh, I
It's
can
right here.
see it. Maybe.
All right.
So, if you cast it right here, you'd hit everyone.
Okay, right there. You see that little water? Right there. Yep. That's exactly where I'm casting it. And that was my action for my last turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. The wave of water crashes down, emanating from seemingly thin air, and as the water recedes, you see as all of the bodies in this area sink to the ground as if they had just washed up on shore.
Yeah.
All right, that is your held action.
Yes.
Emmerich.
That is my action.
Alright. Radio check.
Yep.
So what I'm gonna do here. I would like to. See what my options are. Alright. I'm gonna cast Divine Smite at the second level, because I don't have level 3 spell slots yet. Which is gonna add a 1d4 on top. So I'm gonna cast Divine Smite
Okay.
on, obviously, you know, homeboy here.
Yep.
So... Oh, I didn't do it at the second level. 12 doesn't hit though, does it?
If you want to go ahead and do it at the second level, I will allow it.
How can I do Divine Smite at the second level then?
I don't know.
Without just adding a 1d4? Well, that's for the attack roll, not the hit.
Does it can it be cast at higher levels, or is it your paladin level that it's talking about?
So Divine Smite's supposed to be able to. It's a 2d8. I mean, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I was-
it's a so
Yeah.
you get an extra D8 for casting it at higher level,
Okay.
up to a
So
maximum
Marty-
of 5d8.
Right. But I'm trying to figure out, because 12 was the hit. Is that just going to be
A 12 is gonna miss.
Yeah, so I mean, it's gonna miss. I don't use the spell slot. Okay, well then,
Yeah. Ooh.
that leaves me with only a bonus action, right? Because I used my action and missed.
Oh, you have your second attack.
I do have my second attack. Can I use a spell on that second attack? Did I use my action?
I mean, you've used half of your action for your first attack.
But I can't do like a. Well, I can attack as half an action, right? But I can't like cast a healing spell, for example, here.
No, you would. That would
Okay,
be a full
that was my
action
question.
versus, you know, yeah.
Right. Let me see. Okay. No. Okay. So then, Yeah, I'm just gonna have to... Wait. Oh! Okay. Yeah, I can't do that. I already used my action. I forgot I was at 5 hit points. So, I'm gonna do it again.
Okay.
Divine Smite, Tempest Wrath Greatsword at a level 2. And a 19 hits.
That is gonna hit.
So now it was a 2D, or what was it, a D8, right? So I'm going to add a D8 on top of that for the level 2, plus the D4 for my size. And I will come back over here and drop my spell slot for a level 2.
Okay. All right, your first strike is a whiff, but your second strike, you whip your sword around the other direction, and it comes back and connects up, and strikes him in the leg. All right, does that end your turn?
That will end my turn, yeah.
Great. Petra, before we take your turn, I am going to piss myself. I'll be right back.
He's gonna piss himself. Hey, Hannah.
Yeah.
No.
Tactical chat.
Well, the DM's not here right now. So. Just act as if I'm sending that to you, Hunter.
So you don't need to use that.
You can't use it anyways. You have to have something that the spell consumes.
We
We
don't
don't
do that, Jack. We've never done that.
Otherwise, that would be every single
Okay.
spell.
Petra, it is your
So-
turn.
You don't need to use that, Petra. You can just because I'm not dead. I'm
Yeah, I
unconscious.
know. I'm just saying.
Revivify is good if the creature is dead. They have to die. Like, I'm not dead. I still have death saves that I can make. So I can just take heals as normal.
He'll pick them up from unconscious.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and just. Since there's nobody around me, I'm gonna go ahead and move. Is this storm giant dead?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna move right here, 30 feet. Cast Healing Word as a bonus action onto Rainvalor.
Okay.
I can only do it a little bit. Okay.
All right, Corvus, you heal for 5 points.
Okay. Okay.
And you are on the ground prone as life comes back into you.
Alright.
And this is who they're fighting right here?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna. Ooh. Let's see. Could I possibly do another? Y'all move out the way. I'm just gonna ice knife. I just don't want them getting 5 health that they don't have.
We're all gonna take attacks of opportunity. If we need
They're all
to.
going to take
Oh,
attacks of
yeah.
opportunity. It's going to
Shit.
be...
Okay, okay. Okay, well, fucking Hunter's not even close enough to me for me to touch him. Do you think we could like, no, there's no way of reaching each other
Nope.
reaching. My gosh.
if you told him to come to you, and he managed to be able to do that, you could hold your action and he could come to you.
True.
But there's no way for you to get any closer.
But he's
You'd
either
still
way,
be
he's
able to
gonna
use
take
your
attack
action.
of opportunity.
I think I can get out of that.
Okay.
I hope. I don't know.
You better hope. Brain Valor! Try to make it over here. I might have
Okay.
something that can heal you.
I think I can do that. Ugh.
And then I'll go ahead and bring my beast. Like, tell it to run over here right next to, does he have a cap on movement? It's 30 as well?
Yeah, his movement's 30 as well.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, 30 feet.
Where are you moving him to?
I'm gonna have to measure real quick.
There.
Okay. And then will end my turn.
Okay. Gorfmeister.
Wog.
Wog.
This time, can I use a bonus action to shove?
Yeah, I'll let you use a bonus action to shove him, yes.
And I am raging. So I have
So make an
advantage on
athletics
strength.
checks. Alright. Alright, you are able to shove him back, and he is going to be prone.
Is Corvus prone?
Yes.
I am going to use my action to scoop up Corvus. And I'm going to drop him. Let's see, does Ethereal have heals?
Nope.
No.
Assuming you would have half your movement since you're carrying him, right?
Because I'm the
Yeah, and she's holding a cure wounds for him.
option for him.
Alright,
Drop me
then I'm
next to
gonna
Petra.
right here. Right here.
Alright. Alright, as you bring Corvus over to Petra, Petra reaches out her hand and places it on Corvus. Go ahead and roll your healing.
Okay.
Alright, Corvus, you heal for 8 points of health.
I reach my hand out and I'm like, thank you, Gorf, buddy.
Wog. I'm not just a mindless killing machine. Bastard.
Oh, I'm glad to see that.
Okay.
Jeremiah.
Mhm.
Am I okay? What parts of Gorfang are like super fucked up right now? It's like I am.
You have several cuts all over you, but your main thing is you just feel this kind of more weakened state from getting zapped with lightning. And everything feels a little fuzzy, and you taste ozone in your mouth, and it's weird and metally. Lightning does not taste good.
Alright. Okay, yeah, no, I'm just gonna go ahead and end my turn.
Okay. Alright, Corvus, you are up. I would assume, Gorfang, that you left him standing.
Yeah.
Or is he still in your arms? Okay, he's standing now. Okay, so Corvus, you are now standing. Next to Gorfang and Petra.
Okay. Brandon, regular health potion.
What?
What are the,
What does it do?
Yeah.
Potion of healing, 2d4 plus 2. God, you got a lot of potions, bro.
You
I don't
have a
have
lot of,
fucking
where did you get all
one.
these potions?
I had 2 greater health and 4 regular health potions.
Damn.
I have
So
not had
I'm
the opportunity.
out of greater health, and I have 3 health potions left.
Okay.
I've been saving them. I haven't needed them until now.
Interesting.
It's been-
Oh, what color are they?
Red.
Red.
Ha ha ha. Okay.
Why?
Nothing. Just something. It's a surprise tool that will help us for later.
Oh gosh. Okay, great. All right, Corvus. Health potion bonus action. So you still have your action and your movement.
Do I see that Corvus is being healed right now?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you see as he chugs the potion, it kind of gives him a little bit more strength, and you see some of his wounds start to close. The bleeding slows.
I take a bead of fireball
Okay.
from my necklace,
Okay.
and let's see what is. Can you post fireball in the chat?
Let me see if I can find it.
I can need to see distance. Everything.
I don't care how big the room is. I can't post it in the chat. It is,
What's the radius on it?
let's see, each creature in a 20-foot radius, centered on the point of origin, and they take 8d6 fire damage if they fail a saving throw.
How do I set my measure tool to not? There we go. Snap, not snap to center. No snapping. Because they're against the wall. They're going to the edge of the wall. Yeah, he's still within range. Okay. I'll stick my hand out and cast some shatter at the back wall here. And hopefully
Okay.
blast him a little bit. What is that? 10 foot. Okay.
How does this work again? It's 25 to hit, right? Or
25 to hit.
Or no, it's
And he
Constitution saving throw.
Yes. DC is 15.
15. Okay. 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 It is a con. Okay. All right, you cast shatter, and a piercing noise emanates from the wall behind the priest, and you see him kind of start to cover his ears, and it doesn't affect him as much as you had hoped.
Mm-hmm. That's it.
Okay. Whoa, whoa, what have I done? Okay, I've zoomed out like a dumbass. Okay, great. All right, next up is the priest, who is going... Oh yeah, okay. Alright, you see the Talos priest focus on his staff once more, and you hear a rumble from above, as the rain has already been pouring down, but the clouds darken directly above, Saga, Ithral, and Davalor, as you see them now having completely defeated all of the ads, now beginning to turn their attention to the main fight over here. As the priest notices this, he focuses his energy, slamming the staff down again, and as he does so, a bolt of lightning streaks through the sky down at the ground, right at their feet. And you can see that they do not look great. They are very fried. You can see that they're smoking and charred. They're still standing, but they're like, ugh! And that is going to be his turn. Ithral's group's turn. They are now going to begin advancing slowly because of their new found injuries. Ronnie, however, is going to move up and cast Healing Word on Emric. At, yeah. Alright. Emric, you heal for, 10 points of healing. As, the little halfling says some words from afar.
Says the word, and it plays the strings.
Yes.
Okay.
Alright, it is your turn.
All right. With that, I believe I'm gonna cash in for my lay on hands here for 24 points of my lay on hands, leaving me with 1 left.
I'm
Okay.
back.
And that'll bring me up to math 44 hit point.
Okay, good.
And I have no options as a bonus action, really. Though I do have movement. I would actually like to... Can I, like... Oh, yeah, Giant's dead. That's helpful.
Yeah, the only enemy left on the field is, in fact,
Okay.
the priest.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna move back. I retract my statement for now. Hold on, let me just for 1 second.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Yeah, I'm just gonna remain where I'm at for now. And
Great.
that will end my turn.
All right, Petrick, you are up.
Okay. Let's see, right over here. I'm gonna go cast Ice Knife at him.
Okay.
At the 3rd level. That's all you got left.
At the 3rd level.
All right, go for it.
It didn't let me do 3rd level. Or maybe it did.
Did you, whenever you did it, did you click on 3rd level?
It didn't ask this time.
Go in chat.
Let me see. At higher levels, when you cast a spell, 2nd level or higher, increases by 1d6. So this should be...
You going to roll a d6 or
Hold on. So there should be 2 additional d6, and it does normally...
It did not. She only did the 2d6.
So I gotta do one more.
2 more.
2d6.
2 more?
2d6. So yeah, 2 more. Two
Okay.
more d6s. Man, the piercing damage was a low roll. All right.
But I'm hitting like directly him, so it might explode his face off.
10 points. toxic cold damage, I think.
All right, so you shoot a shot of ice out of your wrist again, and it slams into his chest, and he looks down just in time for it to explode. He's still standing, but he is finally beginning to look a little rough. You all would have noticed that the energy coming off of him, the electricity surrounding him, was seemingly charging him up and powering him. You see the lightning in his eyes is slowly starting to fade away. Go ahead.
Go ahead and do the rest of my movement.
Okay.
I'm going to call my beast, like, as I'm moving, for him to... how much movement is that? Perfect. I'm gonna call my beast and I want him to charge. Like, I want him to pick up some speed as he's running towards him. So, and maul him. Like, way over here. I forgot to turn the measurement off by accident. Wait a second. Let me put this. Oh.
Let's see.
Right here. I want him right here.
Yeah.
No, up one.
Ah, there you go.
Yeah.
All right, and the beast charges at him, and he bites at his leg, dealing 11 slashing damage. All right, does that end your turn?
Oh, yes, that will end my turn.
All right, Gorfang, you are up next. This guy is finally looking rough. As your turn begins, you can see the electricity is just about completely fading from his eyes, and he's starting to look scared.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
Is my belief ability a action or a bonus action?
You've already used your belief ability for today.
I thought it was per. Is it per?
It's per day.
Or per,
yes.
It's okay. I thought you meant per
No.
like session day.
No, it is
Okay.
per in-game day.
Sweet. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you for letting me know. All right, sweet. Well, in that case, here we go. Here we go. Oh, did my rage end?
It would have, yes.
Okay. Is raging a bonus action?
Yes.
I'm going to start with that.
Wog.
We're going to rage. I'm going to rage. We're going to recklessly attack.
Okay.
Because fuck this guy in particular.
Is reckless attack a bonus action or an? Or...
No, it's just.
No, it's just a thing he can do.
Okay,
That's part
okay.
of his attack.
Oh, motherfucker! Get yourself.
What, you hit?
The second time I hit, but not the time that I've. Never mind.
It's not like you
26.
lost anything. You didn't spend it.
No, it just makes me mad.
Okay.
It makes me rage. It makes me angry when I miss.
Gorfang? How do you want to do this?
As I fly towards him, I'm going to scream, "There's no saving!" And then I'm just gonna. I missed my first attack.
Nobody.
Right?
Nobody heard
Right.
you!
Oh, I'm going to. Oh, damn it! I did it in character, so y'all couldn't hear me. I was going to scream, "There's no God to save you now!"
Ah!
And then I'm going to cut his fucking head off as I fly towards him.
Okay. Alright, you charge forward and you swing with your axe. His head lands somewhere over by these doors as his body stands for a moment completely headless before slowly falling to the ground. And that's...
As he cut his head, did I see a necklace fly? Because he's a priest.
Yeah, you did.
I want to grab it. I want to snatch it from the air.
Stealing the loot.
Okay. All right, as that brings combat to an end, yeah, what would you guys like to do? So you'd like to grab the necklace?
I'm gonna snatch that.
You what? I'm stealing the fucking loot. I don't even know you.
All right. You see a small metal circle, and on this you see the symbol. It's just the symbol of Talos. You see 3 lightning bolts joined at the center of the circle.
Excuse me, may I loot my kill?
Well, took down, and my beast took down. You just came in and, you know, pushed the dirt inside the dustpan.
What the fuck?
I swept the floor, sweetheart.
Actually in disbelief right now.
Make a deception check,
Do the
Petra.
math. Do the math. Who the fuck dealt most of the fucking damage to this guy?
Petra, I would like you to make a deception check to see if you can convince Gorfang that is in fact the case.
Wouldn't that be
I can't even read.
It would be deception because she definitely did less damage than you guys.
I was about to fucking say who did the most damage to that character specifically.
It was easily you or Corvus. It was one of the two.
Easily fucking me. Are you kidding? All right, what do I need to roll? I'm wearing my fancy
you don't
hat.
believe her at all. You know damn well that you and Corvus did the damage.
Fuck off! You just came in here out of fucking no. Where the f did you come from? Who the fuck are you?
Y'all yell at each other. I'm still gonna put this in my inventory.
Okay. All right. As you're doing this, Ithril comes up to you, Gorfang, and he just says, Gorfang, I would recommend being cordial for long enough for us to figure out
I'm gonna spit all over his face as I scream, "Shut the fuck up!"
He just looks at you and just... Fine. And walks off.
So, it's in the trash can. I'm sorry.
You hurt his feelings, Gorfang.
Oh.
Fucking cordial. What the fuck does that mean? Does that mean I gotta stick something in my ass?
Oh, I kind of.
Why don't you take his left shoe?
His left shoe.
Yes, his left
Look
shoe.
at his left shoe. There's nothing shiny on that.
No, but it's a left shoe. There's only one of that pair.
Are you wrong about that?
I am so sure about that.
Well, I have that. I'll take his left shoe, but I want to check his pockets
Fine by us.
and his teeth. I want his teeth as well.
The bones coming out of the skull?
Oh fuck yeah!
Okay.
All right.
What do I find in his pockets?
In his pockets, make me an investigation check.
Can you tell me the priest's name? I'm trying to put it in my backpack. His necklace.
Just Talos Priest. He does not have a name.
Motherfucker!
You cannot locate his pockets at all. This man does not have pockets.
Is he wearing a dress? Is he
Can
a lady man?
can I see that he's confused and kind of point to his pockets for Gorfang? I don't know if he's gonna be able to put his hand.
As you go to do this, Gorfang remembers that his head has teeth and his head is over by the door.
Okay.
He's fucking hates over here.
I'm gonna walk up to Emmerich and I'm gonna be sheathing my sword in my back on my back.
All right. Before we continue, give me 1 second. I will be right back.
Okay.
Fucking little loot goblin going after the necklace right off the bat.
I watched the head fly. That necklace was coming at me. What do you want me to do?
I'm gonna say that next time I loot one of Brandon's kills and just be like, hey, his body was right next to me, man, just doing what your wife would have done.
What if I gift it to you whenever you're acting rageous and I'm just like trying to distract you
What the
later on? You don't know what I'm trying to do with this. I may be regifting it.
The power of regifting.
Or the power of gifting. I stole it from some corpse that we all killed, and I was gonna gift it to you later.
We all killed. We ain't communists in this bitch.
And with that, I wild shape, and I can't understand a word.
So I need to add a left shoe to my inventory.
Yes, you do.
A priestly left shoe.
A tell us priest left shoe. You didn't even find the pockets. That's where you're gonna get your stuff from.
Oh yeah, I know.
Negative
Well,
2.
the teeth is where it's at. This fucking teeth are.
Nobody wanted to go loot the other bodies?
I still have 2 ham sandwiches in my inventory. I'm gonna have to drop those. I don't think those are good anymore.
Okay. I've returned. So what are the rest of you guys doing?
I'm. How many teeth do I pick out of the priest's mouth?
You get a solid.
Oh, and it's a priest. Is there a chance that they might have metal teeth? Gold or silver teeth?
Why would they do that?
I don't know, because it's a priest. They can afford to put gold in their mouth? I don't know.
Make
Just a
another,
question.
Make another investigation check.
No gold teeth.
This man has 1 silver tooth.
He only had one tooth? 1 silver tooth?
The rest of the teeth that you find are all regular, and you find another 15 teeth that you're able to pull out. This man has 9 teeth.
Okay.
Dude, I'm gonna start making pipe bombs with these teeth that I'm finding. And use them as, like, shrapnel.
They were current teeth. I start walking up to Emmerich, you know, sheathing my sword and everything. I walk up and be like, well, you 3 came out of the woodworks.
Yeah. Excuse the screaming youngling in the background.
Can't hear him, you're fine.
I'm Emmerich.
Why is he making baby noises out of his mouth?
Yeah. I'm Emmerich. This is Petra, our druid that travels with us, and Devlor, our rogue, on the other side of the battlefield here. What is your name? You fight valiantly, and there's a lot of honor in that. I respect that immensely.
Well, I wouldn't say honor is a virtue I carry with me, but my name's Corvus, Rain Valor.
Well, Corvus, well met. Cleaning my blade on my cloak.
Yes.
So what brings you and your band to this keep?
Thief.
We've had a
Thief.
couple of run-ins at this point with this cult, and we were assaulted over in a small town not far from here, one that we kind of have come to call home.
Really?
There was a group of them that attacked us outside of the general store there.
Huh.
Please, what brings you to Cragmaw Keep?
Well, I'm kind of bearing some bad news here, but long story short, our when my band kind of grouped, we were in this small town of fuck, what was the name, Davlor?
Oakhurst.
Oakhurst, that's right, Oakhurst, and we met with a Chief Haldol, and looked like they needed some swords, so we investigated some rumbles in the hills, and long story short, we discovered this cult, and it took us on quite the adventure. We discovered a somewhat Was it the Lord of Storms, Davlor? I don't
Yeah, it was
some ethereal being. He from the base of a mountain, from inside a mountain, he was able to break
was-
forth. It was shot into the clouds and storms, and it was quite the sight. So
It was the most
reported back to
terrifying
Chief.
thing I've ever seen. This
It
fucker
was.
fought like a demon, and we could barely make a scratch in him.
We almost didn't make it out. But therefore, you know, we reported to Chief Haldal, and he sent us to find Xanthar, and at Xanthar's keep, to try to get some of his renowned warriors. And
Wait,
upon
did you say Xanthar's Keep?
that's right, Xanthar's keep. Do you know of him?
Oh, I mean, from only legend really, but I heard High Priest, whenever we were having our conversation upstairs, told me that Xanthar's Keep is fallen.
Yeah. That's the bad news I bear. Well, when we got there, we ended up meeting an army on the way, a cultist army. It was a very large army, and many storm giants, many a men, hundreds, you could say. And so luckily we had a druid with us who allowed us to get there a little faster with wild shape, and we were able to report to him and kind of prepare for this battle. And when I tell you, it was a bloody battle. But at the end of the day, everyone fell, and Xanthar's keep is no more, along with the great Xanthar and the cultist general. So with that though, they had an arcane mage there of very high renown, very close with Xanthar. He instructed us to come to this keep to continue our fight with the cultists. And that's when we met your band. Luckily, you did most of the work for us, which we can kind of make life easy. But I'm glad our paths crossed. If you're continuing this fight and taking it to the cultists, we would love to join forces with you and your band.
Of course.
Well, to that I say well met, and I grab you by the forearm and try to embrace you.
I kind of grab the forearm back, and I kind of like very awkwardly shake it, like, all right, nice to meet you.
Well, I got a question real first.
Yeah,
if
sure.
we're going to start walking together and all that shit, is the weird green lady going to keep stealing my fucking loot?
That never happened.
What? What? What?
The left shoe is more valuable.
The left shoe was more valuable. She's gonna have to try to fucking convince me of that shit. That's retarded.
Make a deception
left
check.
shoe. The left shoe is more.
It's
valuable.
only one of its kind in that pair.
I'm not even gonna respond until I see this.
Deception.
Wait, why did Emmerich roll it?
Because they're on the same PC.
thing.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Fucking 3.
Mhm.
Wait a minute. Oh, please fucking shit. Oh, fuck this thing. I'm gonna like throw the shoe off to the side. You see what I mean? He's trying to play mind games with me. I don't like that.
Okay, I'm gonna pull the necklace out and say, "You want this?"
What's it look like?
It's
You've
got a
seen it
circle,
before.
little.
You've seen it
yeah.
before. This is the symbol of Talos.
You fucking snatch it out of the fucking air. The thin air.
You're
What's it
pretty
look
far
like?
for me to snatch.
It's
but-
a circle of metal with 3 lightning bolts all pointed in towards the center.
I thought I had one like that. Do I not?
You probably do.
Fuck it. Whatever.
Do you still want this?
No.
So we're settled.
No.
Okay, I'm gonna look inside my backpack.
What-
Give me 1
What was
minute.
your name
Give me
again?
1 second.
White-haired lady.
I'm Petra.
You'll have to forgive Gorfang here. He's not really a people person, but he's good in
You
the
made a
pen.
more people person.
And then I put up my hand as as Rainbow is trying to say that, and I pull out. Where's that? I thought I had Well, I'll pull out a torch.
Mm.
Oh. What you gonna do with that stick?
I gotta look at my spells. Oh, I don't have any spells. I used it all for a fight. What if I told you this thing caught on fire?
Like I know a foot and torches. I'm dumb, not retarded.
I don't know.
Just fuck off. It's okay.
All right. I'm gonna walk
Put my
over to
torch back.
the priest and start kind of looking at him real quick.
Okay. Investigation.
Oh, he had that piece of paper that I saw before, right? What was that piece of paper? Do I see it on him?
Roll investigation.
10.
10. Okay. You were able to find, you kind of saw where he had tucked that paper into his robes. And so you were able to kind of fish around that spot, and you're able to pull out, you were able to pull out 2 pieces of paper. One is very clearly a message. It was rolled up and whatever. It looks like it may have been delivered by a pigeon or a raven or something. A hawk, perhaps. Yes. And it says, I mean, it basically says that, you know, Xantharl's Keep, the mission was partially successful and that Xantharl's Keep has fallen, but so has General Crux.
Mm-hmm.
The second piece of paper you see is not here. Is it on the other? Yeah, probably. Hold on. Where the fuck is it? Well. Okay, well, fuck it. I'll describe it. Alright, you see a... you pull out what appears to be a piece of a map. It's torn in half, and you, you're not exactly sure what you're looking at 100%.
I reach over my head and say, Emmerich, this is from the keep that you guys just came from, and I hand him Xantharl's keep report.
Okay.
He also had a ripped map for some reason.
Ripped map.
I can't quite decipher where it's pointing to or what's the goal of the map.
Either way, it's valuable. We'll hold on to it.
Emmerich, you would at this point remember that you have your own ripped map.
Yes. That's what I was trying to recall, though it's not in my inventory. I think it's in Davalor's?
It may have been in Davalor's. Davalor would have given it to you.
Okay. Okay. Along with the 20 GP. I'll sleight of hand check that later. Alright. That being
right. Sure.
yeah, he
You
June
don't
like
really
20.
just kill him, though. You don't have to do a sort of hand check.
Yeah, so let me see. Half torn map, boom, enter, done, got it.
Great.
Half torn map. I kind of look at it perplexed. reach into my pack. Just one moment. I pull out this map and I fit the two together. What would I see?
You would see a
Ah,
map, and you would be able to tell, kind of looking at it now, looking at the two halves, you would be able to tell this is a map of this particular area of the Sword Coast. You can make out, though nothing is labeled, you can make out that there is certain locations. You can kind of figure out the roads and the coastline. You're able to make out the river and the town of Neverwinter. You're also able to make out the town of Oakhurst as well as two towns that you've never been to, but you kind of heard about looking at other maps throughout the area. The towns of Phandalin and Leylon.
Okay.
To the south of the map. And on the map, whenever you kind of piece the two together, there is a little faint dotted line that leads to the shoreline just north, or just north of Neverwinter.
Okay. Corvus, look here.
I look over his shoulder at the map.
Second.
I know some of these places. Some of them aren't quite as familiar. That one there is Phandalin and Leylon. I think, if I'm correct, that should be the Kingdom of Neverwinter. I still don't understand quite what the map is trying to say, though. What's the reasoning behind the map?
Real quick,
Yeah.
Jeremiah.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna text you real quick.
Okay. Great.
Well, Corvus, you're the one that's spoke with the High Priest the most. You're the one with the information. Where do you think our path leads next, then?
Well, I'm trying to remember, but it seems in the fog of battle, my memory slipped.
Yeah.
me.
Get hit a couple times. Well, that's fine. Ponder on it. I'm
Corvus,
gonna look through these.
you would remember that the priest had mentioned something about the storm cliffs.
Do I know anything about the Storm Cliffs?
Make a history check.
And assuming he's gonna mention the storm cliffs, even the word the storm cliffs is enough to.
Yeah, I mentioned. I remember something about the Storm Cliffs. I'm
Storm cliffs.
waiting for Jeremiah to tell me.
Storm cliffs.
Hold on, I'm texting Mac back. Okay. 15. All right, the storm cliffs. You don't know for sure. You've never really heard much of the storm cliffs, but you are aware, based on where the map seems to loosely indicate, you are aware that there are cliffs to the north of Leylon that face out to the coast.
Okay. Well, I do remember cliffs to the. Whenever traveling back to.
Or not
Phandalin,
Leylon, sorry.
Phandalin.
I'm sorry. Neverwinter. Sorry. Have I been saying Leylon? I meant Neverwinter.
Yeah.
It's north of
I
Neverwinter.
do remember some cliffs kind of to the north of Neverwinter that we saw. But I don't even know if that's what they're called. The Storm Cliffs. Never heard of such a thing.
Catching Emily up.
I guess our next course of action would be deciphering the map.
It would seem so. Well, what time of day is it right now, Jeremiah?
It is getting into the evening at this point. The sky is darkening.
Okay.
It is still raining.
We attacked in the evening, didn't we?
It is like I
At
said,
this
it's
point,
getting
it is.
into the evening at this point. It is the sky is darkening. There's the last faint amount of light coming through through the clouds, but it is the sky is darkening very quickly.
Emily's wanting to roll a history check. Maybe Petra knows something about the storm cliffs. She might know a little more.
I just
Oh.
rolled.
Okay.
Okay. How long have you been in this area? Petra.
She's getting mic.
What'd you say?
How long have you been around in this general area?
I was dealing with Boogie. So which area are you talking about?
So your forest is off to the east, way farther inland. How far? You guys are on the coast, on the west side of Faerun. How long would you have been in this area?
Well, I did like to wander. So it could be possible I could be familiar with it. Pretty familiar because
If we're in the Neverwinter Woods, I would imagine. I don't know.
Well, this isn't her forest.
Yeah.
This is a different one. Even with the 20, you are not 100% sure what the storm cliffs are. Around the area of Oakhurst, however, you were aware that there were a township or two near Oakhurst or whatever whenever you were closer to visiting there before getting captured by goblins. You would have seen some cliffs up close to the shore north of Neverwinter.
okay. I'm gonna go ahead and tell them that.
I think we have decent information from that, but I would still prefer to decipher the map a little further before heading that way, making all that travel. I'd hate for it to all be for nothing. We're not far from
sure.
Phandalin. We could see if maybe one of the people more native to these parts knows something.
Ithral comes up at this point and says, he's kind of holding his side, and you can tell he's looking very rough, and he says, not to be, too, I don't know what the word I'm looking for is, but would, perhaps maybe we should bed down for the night before heading back to Phandalin, as it is already dark, and I don't particularly fancy walking back home in the rain.
I look at Gorfang and tell him this is just a joke, and I'm warning him. Yeah, I could use a long rest after carrying the weight of the team.
Fucking what? Oh, you a bunch of fucking pussies! And I like make my wings make an umbrella over me. I'll
Great.
say we walk home.
Ithral
I'm
looks
gonna
at
go
you
ahead
and just
Fucking pussy.
I think I speak for more than one of us when I say that we may not all of us make it back in one piece. I could
Just
take
drink
a
some
nap.
red shit. Just
I
drink some red shit.
I
It'll make
don't
you feel
have
better.
I don't have any. I'm assuming you mean health potions. I do not have
I'm gonna point at the
any
fucking
health
giant over there.
potions.
There's a fucking lot of red stuff over there. Just drink it up. Ain't no blood
Gorfang,
makes
that
you better.
that is blood.
I'm gonna go ahead and cast the Druid Staff of Coverage.
Okay.
okay, well, do that.
I guess we're bedding
I'm
down
gonna
here for the
go-
night.
I'm gonna go sleep inside where it's dry.
As you start to walk away,
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, we just started walking away. So we're back here somewhere.
Yeah. So y'all are back there. You hear the cacophony of thunder and lightning above you begin to become more rapid. There's a flash here. There's another flash there.
Would I have seen anything like this before? Other than just a regular storm?
You would have.
Okay.
Emmerich, Petra, and Davalor, you suddenly notice that a wave of fear spreads across their faces as they sense a presence.
Oh.
Does Gorfang notice anything?
What's going on, guys? I kind of looked to all three of them and...
Davalor just shakes his head and just says, "No, we were done. We're done here. We can go home." And in a flash behind you, you see a flash of lightning as a horrifying man stands before you. The man wields a chain sword. He has a great helm with these horns coming down off of it. His cape flowing and flapping in the rain. As you look into the visage of the Flesh Flayer.
I draw my sword and begin to kind of take a defensive stance, and I looked at Emmerich like, Emmerich, what's going on?
This isn't our fight!
You defeated the priest of Talos. You defeated the general. He looks to Gorfang. You defeated the boar. Gorthok.
Gorfuck. Gorfang's kind of like snickers when he says that. Yeah? What's it to you?
You can defeat all you want. The might of Talos will never be defeated. You stupid orc.
Now look here, I'm wearing my fancy hat. I'm smart. Not a dumb orc, I'm a smart. I'm wearing my fancy hat, see? I
heard you tried to tame the Thunder Boar. You cannot tame the unbridled storm. You cannot tame the wrath of the skies. You cannot tame the might of a demigod, such as that boar, such as myself.
And Gorfang took up personally. Next time I see that boar, I'm making my fucking bitch.
He just laughs. You, all of you, insignificant insects, will feel the might of Talos. I will grant you mercy for today. Do you find something funny, Orc?
Oh yeah.
Everyone else has the sense to remain silent.
Well, I think he's a bitch.
And yet you continue running your mouth. He's going to take his chain sword and he's going to take it by the chain. He's going to start swinging it in a circle next to him.
Oh, that's your fancy rope. I like that. It's shiny. Can I see about how long it is?
Easily long enough to reach you.
I'm gonna go ahead
Yeah,
and
so me definitely walking away
fly
before you said
back
that
a
was
little
good
bit
idea.
because I'm smart enough to fucking know that he's about to take a swing. In the air, by the way, so I'm flying. And now Glorfang is gonna be a little quiet because he's kind of fucked up.
He's gonna throw his chainsword at you, Orc.
Gorfing's not gonna pick up Raveler? Rainvalor?
The fucking
As the chainsword spins towards you, there's some spin on it. The chain wraps around you as you're flying, and you come tumbling back down to the ground against the wall, wrapped up in his chain. He steps closer.
I'm gonna look back to Gorfang. Gorfang, hold your tongue.
hold the wall.
And you don't even know who you are. And he looks at you, Corvus. You don't know what power you hold. You could make a great asset to Lord Talos if you only served someone higher than that whom you do.
Can I take a perception check to see where he's like getting with this?
I'm gonna spit on the ground and kind of just like keep staring at him like in the eyes.
Okay.
Keep my
Petra,
sword kind of held up
you're
high.
trying to do. Where did you go?
Never mind.
Okay.
Where is Petra? Petra,
You're
did
down
she
there?
run?
Oh, you're hiding.
Oh, she did a runner.
Even the rogue isn't hiding. Alright.
Oh, I was intentionally going to bed because I thought his conversation was getting boring. But then you said he put a chain, and I casually walked behind that little cart.
Got it. Alright. He's going to go, and he's going to say to Emmerich, "The wrath of your god is not mightier. You puny. War will bow to chaos."
I'd like to step up. Titan, we will clash steel on steel, but today is not the day.
You're right. Perhaps I'll just leave you a parting gift. And he throws his chainsword again at Gorfang. This time it is heading directly for Gorfang. In an instant, Gorfang, you know this is going to kill you.
What? You mother.
As the sword flies through the air, and you are certain of your death.
Do I?
Ithril steps in the way. The sword cleaves into him, and he falls to his knees. The sword is pulled back into the hands of the Flesh Flayer, and he says, "Not the one I was aiming for, but no matter." As Ithril falls to the ground,
I just start yelling, Ithril, no!
Oh, what the fuck? Do I see?
Uh-huh.
Do I see where Petra is? Am I able to see Petra?
Probably.
Am I incapacitated in any way?
You're prone currently.
Would you allow me to attempt to pick up Ithril and fly him over to Petra?
Before you're able to stand up and try to do anything, at that point, the Titan laughs and says, "You are right, young paladin. We will not fight today. I expect you to be ready when you do." And in an instant flash of lightning, he is once again gone.
At least he didn't have nothing to say about me.
And the rain pours down.
It'll be a battle.
I drop my sword and run to Ithril.
I'm gonna scoop him up real quick and fly him over to Petra.
Okay, I start running towards them.
Okay.
Wait, get the blood! The red shit!
You
Get the red shit!
You lay Ithril onto the ground.
I pick his head up and I start, I try and pour a health potion into his mouth.
I'm fucking sorry! I was a fucking dickhead to you!
As you try to pour this in, Ithril just... He tries to drink it, but he starts coughing up blood.
Oh, there's more red shit, that's good. That's good, lots of red shit. Red shit heals.
Shit.
Poor thing. That's not good red shit.
It's not good, red shit. What you...
Come on, Ithril.
Oh shit, he's not breathing! He's not breathing!
Ithril starts to begin death rattling, breathing heavily and just...
Lay on hands. Fighter, take my last.
All of the attempts at healing seem to just not quite work and fail.
I do not have Revivify because I used all my potions. Slots. Spell slots.
Oh,
As-
fucking convenient.
As Ithril... As the light begins to leave Ithril's eyes, he looks over at each of you. He looks at Corvus, and he just says, with his, what little strength he has, he says, "You must defeat them. The cult, the Talos, it just, they must be stopped." And he's gonna look up to Gorfang, and he's gonna say, "Gorfang,
I'm sorry for telling you to shut the fuck up.
it's okay.
Oh.
It's okay.
I'm still gonna throw shit at your squire, though.
Please don't be mean to Karthus. Please."
I'll try my best.
And he
Do I
says,
see flowers right here in this little bed right here?
Sure, you see a few.
You have
I
plant
don't even
growth,
know where
think.
I just went.
You're behind Davalor.
Oh, it is. Okay, so I'm gonna grab
I have
a
a-
flower. Something really pretty.
Has tears
Just
kind of
one, not a
welling up in his
pack.
eyes, just a little bit. So,
And Gorfang's
Something that's
starting to
already
cry.
fallen off, that's already died.
Ithril, buddy. We're gonna kill them all.
"Good. Gorfang, remember,
Yes?
I believe that you can defeat your dad and become the war boss. I believe
fuck
you are
yeah.
strong. Tell Karthus I'm sorry." And the light leaves his eyes.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
I take my two fingers and I kind of run them over his face and close his eyes the rest of the way.
Okay.
Gorfang,
What?
do you carry him?
Oh, fuck yeah. Pick him up.
I pick up my sword from the ground and I sheath it and kind of begin to start walking.
Okay.
Please.
Where are you heading?
We need to get him back. We'll bury him in Phandalin. I won't leave him out in the
How
rain.
far away is Phandalin?
You'll get there by morning if you leave now.
Corvus,
Okay.
if you'd allow me, I'd like to say something.
Please.
Clasp my pendant and I kneel next to him. I grab his sword and put it in his hand. Well, fighter, I've only fought with you this once, but it was enough to prove to me that, you know, you died with honor and courage. And to give your life for your brother is the highest honor. And with that, you've earned a glorious death. And you already rest in Elysium. God be with you.
Thank you. Go and carry him back to Phandalin. Let's leave it
Okay.
one this dreadful place.
We've got to hurry before his corpse starts to rot.
We'll make it. I won't leave him to feed on the rats.
All right. As the rain pours down all of you, soaking you to the bone, it is a chilly night, but you are able, with what strength you have left, to make it very somberly back to Phandalin. If I can find the map of Phandalin, please. There we go. Is there anything else anyone would like that y'all would like to do along the way?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. She says yes.
We need to take a long rest.
We'll do that shortly.
That's it? Like, we'll just do it. Okay. I don't have to do it right now then.
We'll take
Okay.
a long rest before we get to Phandalin.
Raid the
Never
fucking
mind.
room.
Hello?
I look back to the tomb like,
You can't even read.
shut the fuck up. My
Gord-
friend just died. And you two are bickering about when to sleep. We will carry him back to Phandalin tonight. And we will have him buried by morning.
Oh, I hope you weren't talking to Gorfang, because Gorfang fully intended on going back home.
I was talking to
Okay.
Petra.
All right, y'all manage to make it back.
Gorfang feels incredible guilt for being a dickhead to Israel.
Mm-hmm. All right. As y'all make your way back, the rain stops in the early hours of the morning. And you crest a hill, and before you, you see the town of Phandalin once again. And as you do so, the town is just beginning to wake up. Everyone is starting their day and everything, and you see several people notice you and are like, they're back, they're, oh no. As you walk in somberly to the town square, word spreads around town, and by the time that you get to town square, you have a bit of a funeral procession go on behind you, and you see a crowd gathered. You see Falcon and Don John meeting you at the town hall, and at first they see, as you are coming up, that they are smiling. And you see that their smiles suddenly turn into heartbreak. As Gorfang carries Istharil's body and lays him on the grass next to the town hall. You see other peoples as well. You see Brilinia. You see Toblin, Bates. And out from behind them, from the inn, you see as Karthus runs up And at first he's cheerful. Y'all are back? Y'all are... And he looks around at you and says, Where's Master Ithral? And he looks down and sees him.
He's gone now.
No. Ithral.
His dying wish was for me to not be a dickhead to you anymore. I'll honor it.
Ithral! And he falls to his knees at Ithral's side. And just weeps.
God damn, Jeremiah, this is fucking amazing.
I know.
I take my sleeve and I kind of like rub my nose a bit. I look to Falcon. I start to get a little angry with it. I'm getting a little angry. We're gonna kill them all, Falcon. Every last one of them.
Did you at least, take out the castle you had told us about?
Everything's done there.
Good. Ithral's done a great service to this town. His, sacrifice... We will not let it be in vain. He will be remembered.
Oh.
Now we're gonna kick some Storm God's ass.
Yeah. I keep kind of bringing my sleeve up to rub my nose.
This?
Yeah.
It's gonna have to be more than just us, though. We're gonna need an army. We're gonna need the Orc clans. I'm going to have to leave. I will be back, though.
What is happening?
I don't know.
Gorfang is thinking about his father and having to go fight his father.
Gorfang.
Saga comes up to you at that point and puts her hand on your shoulder and says, Gorfang,
You don't have a father.
you don't have a father, yeah. No, she's gonna say, Gorfang, I know Ithral believed in you, and I do not want to sully his name, but perhaps... Are you sure you're ready for that?
Maybe not, but I don't know how long we can wait.
Gorfang, the day will come when you kill your father, and we will all be standing next to you when that day comes. I can't take my mind away from this, though. We will fight your father when we are all ready. We will be there to have your back.
Gorfang, I don't know where your tribe is, but I know that the cult is here. And I know that Corvus is gonna need help. Even if we have some new friends joining us, Corvus is gonna need your help.
Time out for a second. Question. What?
What do you mean, what?
I thought that was, like, the big,
You'll find out what that was.
Chapter.
You'll find out what that was later. We're not...
Oh.
I'll let you know whenever we start getting close to that.
The cult that we needed to take down.
I'll let you know whenever we start getting closer. You'll know when you truly need your tribe, but we're not quite that far yet.
That was a fucking huge Dang. That was awesome, Jeremiah.
I know. I've been thinking about this for, well, since Alex left. All right. And with that, is there anything else anyone would like to do before presumably bedding down in the Stonehill Inn for the night?
I'm going to leave all of my teeth on his gravesite and then put... Does he have a headstone?
Presumably they will cut him one at some point today.
I'm just going to come back later when it's put up, and I'm going to put the Storm Giant tooth on it.
Okay.
I take my my dire wolf cloak off
Okay.
and I lay it over him on his grave.
Okay. Don John comes up and says, you look tired.
We are.
How about you'll go get some rest? We've got some folk who can take care of him.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea. Well, it's a Stonehill Inn.
All right. As the crowds recede and as y'all head into the inn, you are greeted with a bunch of I'm sorries, and Ithril was a hero of the town, and a bunch of people saying all those things, and Toblin comes up and says, y'all get a free round on me. Y'all can have it now. Y'all can have it later. Maybe
Oh, now for sure, please.
have a rest first, whichever you like. And he pours you a glass of a tall glass of Jackson Danielith.
Jackson Danielith. What's this?
Same thing we always drink, Gorfang.
Yeah, Gorfang, you've had that before. Remember I told you it was what fancy people drink?
No, that's right. This is not a fancy occasion, but I can't drink cheap shit.
I
Have I received my glass yet?
Yes, if you would like.
Okay, it's fine.
It's already gone. Okay, great.
I grab my drink and I turn around to Gorfang and some of the others who have been with us since the beginning. And I say,
In doing that, you realize that Gorfang's the only one who's been with you since the beginning.
And I lock eyes with him.
Ithril, you've been with us since the start, buddy.
Yeah.
Sad to see him go. I take another sip out of my glass.
I also drink.
And I'm just gonna sit there in silence and finish my drink and then go to bed.
All right.
This is happening in the pub.
Yes.
Yeah, we're all in the Stonehill
Is there
Inn.
anything any of the rest of y'all would like to do? So this is the inn in town. I know you guys have not been here before. Whenever the barkeep notices that, he comes up and says, y'all are friends of Corvus and Gorfang and them over there, I take it.
That's correct.
Good. Well, you're always welcome here at the Stonehill Inn. My name is Toblin. If I can get you anything, do be sure to let me know. And of course, like I said, you're free around. Although this is a, establishment, and I do ask that you do contribute to the local economy. In the future, tonight,
And then
not so
What's
much.
your next one to me?
So I can have
he
just
sighs.
one more drink.
He pours you another one. He's like, yeah,
That is also gone?
whatever. Where did that go? What? How'd you already? How the fuck? Okay. someone's a bit quick to the draw there.
Yeah, you'll get service from the elf. I promise you that.
Ooh, I have an idea. How late is it?
It's the morning.
Oh, it's the morning.
Well, did you guys take the time to help bury Ithril, or are y'all going to bed?
Yeah,
Of course, yeah,
I
we
did.
were there. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm confused now. So you did or you didn't?
Did
No,
help
we
bury him.
we did because we
did, okay.
dug the hole and I put the cloak over him and everything.
Oh, that's right. Okay. So with that, in that case, it will be late afternoon.
Toblin, how many metal bits do you think it would take to pay for everyone's drinks for the rest of the night?
Well, if I'm being honest, there's a lot of people drinking pretty hard tonight. This losing the town's hero and everything. I'd say a good 100 probably would cover it.
Gorfang counts out 100 gold pieces.
Do you
Tell him
have
it's only
100
fuel.
gold pieces?
Yes, I do. I have 109.
Oh,
we have nothing.
great.
We haven't spent anything like this. I have 500.
I know.
I know. I'm trying to let y'all spend money.
I'm trying. I'm doing this for Ethril. Just tell him it was bought by Ethril. And I dropped the sack in front of Toblin.
Okay. All right, as y'all bed down for the night, nobody sleeps well. Nobody, after what they have seen, Petra and Emmerich, you two are filled with fear from seeing the flesh flare once again, and you do not sleep well because of that. Gorfang, Corvus, you do not sleep well because you have lost your friend, and it sucks.
I'm also milling on the things that he said to me, and the remembering my conversation with the priest, and also things that the flesh flare said.
Yeah. All right. As y'all wake in the morning, let me find there it is. As y'all wake in the morning and come downstairs, you see the usual breakfast crowd coming along.
Is everybody awake at this point?
Yeah, I'll say that everybody is awake and coming downstairs.
Emmerich.
Hi.
How'd you sleep?
Oh, well. Second time I've seen that beast. The first time he rattled the fuck out of me.
Probably isn't much better than this time around, huh?
No, not at all. Well, this time I didn't get absolutely ragdolled, but I'll take that over. I'll take a half a night's sleep over it any day. Hopefully we don't encounter him anytime soon, but maybe we can dispatch or weaken his army somehow. And you?
Oh, wasn't the most peaceful night, I could say that.
Well, I can understand.
All I can think about is our next step. If there's one man who knows anything about these storm cliffs, it's Falcon.
Well, they're fucking racist.
Does he have something against Orc?
Oh, fuck yeah. He's a bitch. I changed a bit at the end, but
If I
Hello?
remember things correctly, it was
You
the one
shut
who,
the
you
fuck
were the
up.
one who got treated like a bitch.
You shut the fuck up. You remembering that wrong.
All right.
Who doesn't go off that?
You remember it how you want to,
I
Gorfang.
will.
I remember it how it happened.
I
Yeah.
will also remember how it happened.
Okay. Let's
I believe.
let's Is that your belief ability for the day?
No. No, God. No. If Gorfang could change history.
Oh my gosh, that would be terrifying. No, as the DM, I wouldn't even allow it. As y'all are sitting there having your breakfast, Saga speaks up, and she says, I don't think I can travel with you anymore.
Oh, you're still here?
Yes.
Right.
See, that's
what's
part of
wrong,
the
Saga?
problem.
Oh, I'm
Just-
sorry.
The
What are you saying?
Ithral, I don't know, it's just all too real. I want to be alone back up in the mountains for a little while. I wish you guys luck.
I see. So it's cowardice then. And I turn around and I go back to eating and drinking or whatever.
I'll tell you
I'm
what.
doing at the table.
If you ever need flying lessons, let me know. And I'm
Uh,
gonna walk back to the bar.
Great. And she walks out of the tavern and heads off.
I'm gonna have to tell Caleb.
I kind of spit on the ground. And I say, "Fucking coward." Just kind of quietly under my
All right.
breath.
I just shake my head in
Yep,
disapproval.
yep.
At this point, Ronnie also pipes up saying, you know, as a bard, I should begin working on a song, something to commemorate Ithral's great deeds. And the Sword Coast Spearhead, that's really the best name that you guys could come up with. I mean, come on, the marketing value of that is abysmal.
What's wrong with
Marketing
the Sword Coast
value.
Spearheads? I came up with that myself.
No. No, you guys, you need a better name. Umbra Rage. No, that's terrible. That's terrible. Well, you had that story about the dragons. The dragon booty. No, the dragon booty brutalizer sounds terrible. I know. You should call yourselves.
Anal fissures deliverers.
She just looks at you with disgust and says,
No.
no, I can't write that good into a song. I've got it.
Two flux.
Whoa. She says, I've got it. How about the Fang of Faerun?
Catchy. I'll give you that.
I
I don't know if it's much of a. I don't know if much of a. I don't know if there's no Sword Coast Spearheads, but.
Oh, come on, this will be much better. This will be much better. Think about it. It rolls off the tongue. It allows me to actually write a song about it. Because I can't figure out how to put Sword Coast Spear. It doesn't go with anything. It doesn't work in music.
I throw my hands up, kind of defeat, and kind of. All right. Call us whatever you'd like.
The Fangs of Faerun. I will sing your praises in taverns around the Sword Coast. But I'm afraid with Ithral gone, I just feel like I'm not strong enough to help you take on the great tasks ahead.
Oh, so you're cutting and running too?
No. I will sing praises of your glory. Spread the word of the sword. No. The Fang of Faerun. Around the town, around the Sword Coast. You'll be well known for your deeds of amazingness.
I look to Gorfang, kind of like, could help rally people to our cause.
Exactly. The bard could be a rally point.
I need to be useful in a way.
For farmers and drunks, okay.
I would need to be useful in a way that is going to help you, but perhaps from a distance. I am no fighter. I'm no combat master. I am but a humble bard.
There's more than farmers and bartenders around in Faerun, Gorfang. Having her travel the world and tell them what we're up against, and it could bring more to fight. Could be a call of action more than anything.
Exactly.
All right, yeah. Honey, if you see any orcs, let them know that Gorfang's coming back home soon. Not now. Soon.
Will do. Will do.
Well, Ronnie, it was a pleasure.
Indeed.
I hope to see you again soon.
Indeed, perhaps. And then I can expand upon the great works, the Fangs of Faerun.
It does have a good ring to it.
It will be a saga, an epic, one for the ages. Indeed. Right, I must get to writing. And she pulls out her a pad and paper and starts sitting over in the corner of the tavern and starts strumming away and is like, it's too loud in here. And she goes off to the hills to focus.
I'm gonna go look for Karthus.
All right. He's in the inn, actually. He's been staying in the inn while y'all had been gone. He's sitting at the bar.
I'm assuming we didn't pull everything, or that we pulled everything off Ithril that wasn't his sword or armor. He was buried with his dragon sword, right?
Yes.
So I assume that we kind of pulled everything else off of him.
Yeah.
Okay. I did I get like a bow or a short sword or anything like that from him?
Yeah, he would have had a silver short sword and he would have had a short bow.
Okay. I walk over to him and I'm like, "Hey, Karthus. How you doing?"
I can't believe Master Ithril is gone.
Yeah. I'm sorry that I couldn't do more to bring him back. I am sorry.
I know. There's nothing you could have done. I just wish I had been there to, I don't know, save him. Help him. Something. I don't know what the poor Star Son is gonna think.
Well, I know Ithril believed in you. I know that you've been watching him and that you hope to one day be as good as a knight as he was. I got these off of him before we laid him to rest. And I hand him the short sword and the short bow. I know he'd want you to have these and to not stop fighting because he's not here.
Right. Well, thank you. I suppose I'll try to make that a thing.
Sorry, I'm back.
You're good. If you're ever in Silvery Moon, look me up. I'm heading back home.
course.
I've got to tell them. His uncle was the king, you know.
I don't know if he's ever mentioned that to me.
I doubt it.
Don't spare any details when you tell. Let them know what he did for this hole-in-the-wall town.
Absolutely.
Let them know what he did for the Sword Coast.
He died a hero.
And at that, I'm going to stick my hand out to shake his.
He's gonna grab it.
And I'm going back to the group now. Emmerich, pull out that map.
Emmerich.
Fucking muted. Yeah, let's see what we're looking.
Okay. So, what do we know? We know that there's a place called the Storm Cliffs.
Mm-hmm.
We know that Falcon could have intel on this place. And I know that, where's my phone? My notes. And we know that they're working under somebody named High Priest Bagheera.
Bagheera. Bagheera.
Like I said, I think we should take this to Falcon and the Town Master, see what they know.
Absolutely.
Alright. Any oppose?
Davalor looks up. Some of you may have noticed that he's been eyeing... In the tavern, you see, of course, Barthen managing a lot of the bar stuff or whatever, serving breakfast and everything, but helping him is Bates. The guy, if you do not remember Hunter, Corvus had come...
Oh, Bates from the lighthouse.
There was an inn on the road. Yes.
Yeah, and then behind the by the lighthouse.
Yes.
Okay.
And he's been trying to learn how to be a barkeep. But you notice Davalor's kind of eyeing him, and he just says, "Right, well, you guys go do that, and I believe that I have some business to attend to before I rejoin you."
Alright, whatever you say, Davalor.
Alright, Devlor. We'll meet you here back at the end then?
Yeah, probably. I'll still be here.
Okay. Have a drink or two. Relax.
Aye.
I go to the Town Master Hall with
Alright.
with the group.
Alright. You head into the Town Master's Hall and you see Falcon and Don John sitting there at the desk of the Town Master, and you can see that they're pouring through some maps and papers, trying to see what might be trying to see how the lack of how y'all's victory at Cragmaw might affect things, and how they could now change their plan in accordance with this victory. And they look up and Falcon goes, "Ah!"
Oh wait, did we long rested, right? So we
Yes, y'all did. Y'all have long rested.
Okay,
Point
so
note.
are we gonna get points and spell slots?
Yes, forgot to mention that. But yes, Falcon looks up and goes, "Ah, Corvus, come on in."
So we encountered something I've never seen before, Falcon, at Cragmaw.
Oh yeah?
A thing with black skin and red eyes fell from the sky, basically.
It's a sort of heightened sorts.
Titan.
He's
Hmm.
one that killed Ithral.
I see.
I
And
don't
I'm
know
assuming.
what to make of him or anything.
I'm assuming you gave him hell.
Uh,
Well, I've
Not
encountered
really.
this beast before.
What-
He was uncovered, ruined. Cultists referred to him as their weapon that needed to be unleashed. And
I remember that.
my first encounter, he ragdolled me and our entire group. We barely escaped with our lives. It was as if almost as if melee weapon didn't affect him.
Mm.
He shrugged it off. In encountering him this time, he had left us a message that, more or less, well, we will meet on the field, and it won't be pretty. And with that, he slain one of our warriors and took to the skies.
Where did you say you met him first, son? What's your name again?
I'm Emmerich Bryn.
Emmerich. I'm Falcon. I've been a hunter in the Neverwinter Woods for years, and now I'm the captain of the guard here at Phandalin.
Well met there, Falcon. He was encountered just north of Oakhurst, in the mountains. I can't recall
On
the.
Hogrim.
Where is that?
Gotland Grim.
Gauntlet Grim. Mount Hotenau.
That is correct, Mount Hotenau.
There was a legend that there might have been some demigod or some titan eons ago buried under Mount Hotenau. That's why it has such violent eruptions. But also the mountain brings us the warmth that we experience here in the Neverwinter area. The hot springs warm up the area around it. We don't have harsh winters here. Winters, but not harsh.
Aside from that, we will deal with that when it comes to that. We need to know what you know about the Storm Cliffs.
The Storm Cliffs.
Have you ever
The Storm Cliffs.
heard of such a place?
I haven't. Can you describe more about... have you got any more information for me?
Emmerich, can you show him the map?
Oh yes. Here's a map that I recovered half as Xanthos Keep fell from cultist general. We had recovered this other half, but when you piece them together, this is what you see.
I see. So it leads off just north of Neverwinter. Right. Based on the location, I don't know. I don't know about any storm cliffs, but the Hotenau cliffs are roundabout right there. They're a bunch of jagged cliffs facing out into the ocean. If you ever go by boat, I would stay a little far away from that if I could. Maybe it's really hard to access it from above. As far as I know, there's nothing. As far as I know, there's nothing on top of the cliffs. At least not in the last time I was there. There are said to be caves along the cliffs. Perhaps there's cultist hideout in one of those caves. That is very possible.
In the Storm Cliffs or Mount Hotenau?
The Hotenau cliffs, just east or just
Hotenau.
west of the mountain.
And that's what this map refers to is the Storm Cliffs?
I cannot
Don't know?
be certain, but that's my best guess.
Well, we appreciate your time.
If you do try to go there, I think there's only way you'd be able to access those caves is by boat. And I think that if you do try to access it on boat, the rocks beneath the cliffs are shallow. I wouldn't take that boat too close. At least that's how it seems from the top of the cliff looking down. I don't like boats much. I don't do boats.
Well, you aren't alone.
All right. I guess we'll go check it out.
Good. Are you gonna head back through Leyland? We have received a message asking about y'all whenever the supplies were sent back without you.
Well, what did they ask about?
You're just wondering why the supplies were sent back alone and without their escort?
Oh, well, just send them another message saying that we got tied up.
Right.
I don't believe that we will be passing back through Leyland.
Alright.
Not whenever the storm cliffs are north.
I'll send them a message with their next supply shipment. It'll be leaving in another day or two. It seems, however, with Cragmaw cleared out, we might have maybe some more peaceful travelings over here. The roads aren't as dangerous. And we got you to thank for that.
Yeah, of course. Well, we'll be getting back to the end, gather the rest of us, and I guess plan our next course of action to get to the boats and head north.
Sounds like a plan, Corvus. Sounds like a plan.
Right. I assume all of us walk out? Is that what everybody's doing?
Yeah.
Corfang?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, you guys. Emmerich, do you mind if I borrow the map for a minute?
Absolutely, take it.
Alright. I take the map. You guys, go ahead and head back to the inn. I have to make a quick stop up the road real quick.
Okay.
Alright, I turn and I start heading towards the Lion Shield cost. Or the, what is the place called? The
Miners
Guild or-
Exchange.
Miners Exchange.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's this one down here. All right.
Yeah.
All right, Corvus, you walk on in. As you walk in, you see Thalia Thornton. Or Halia Thornton, sorry. Tongue twisters. Halia Thornton. And she looks up and she says, Rain Fowler, welcome back. Sorry for Ithril. I know he was dear to you. But
He's a good man. It's
Indeed.
gonna be difficult bearing his
I see
loss,
you
but
have some new friends as well.
something we picked up along the way.
Right.
I need
Good.
to
As long as they don't know, then you're good. What can I do for you?
I encountered a priest of Talos. He didn't say it, but he spoke of the faith of Shadow.
deeply troubling, although it is not impossible to think that they would be in league.
They also gave me a...
As the Faith of Shadow is sitting on our coffers, I'm sure their pockets are quite deep.
I was also given a name for the person who might be dealing with the Faith of Shadows.
Right.
High Priest Bagheera. You ever heard of
Bagheera.
a name?
I'm afraid I haven't. I will do some digging. See what I can find.
I fear what this could mean. If
As do I.
I look over my shoulder and I say, if Caecilius is involved in this somehow.
As do I.
Alright.
Alright, while this is happening, unless there's anything else.
No, I just say, alright, well, that's all the information I have to give at this time. I'll return if I find something deeper.
Right. Alright, with that, Imric, Petra, you return, and Gorfang, you return to the inn. As you enter in, what are you guys doing?
Standing around for Devlor.
All right, you see Davalor and a guy you don't know. Gorfang, you would recognize this as Bates. Sitting at one of the tables, and they're laughing and talking.
Bates.
Mac, you remember the guy that you beat in arm wrestling over at the fucking
Oh.
Slam? Yeah, that guy.
Oh, fuck yeah. How about a rematch?
Bates looks up and is...
Am I still covered in blood?
I'm assuming you've bathed, probably.
Gorfang's gonna work. He hasn't bathed yet.
You're probably... yeah, you're probably covered in blood still. He just goes, "Aye, Gorfang, welcome back. Have you met Davalor? He's quite a piece of work." Davalor. And Davalor pipes up, "Yeah, yes, have you met... I know we've traveled together for all of 5 minutes, but this is my friend Bates. We were on the same ship together, back in the day."
Ah. What about him in an arm wrestling match?
"Oh, did ya?
Yeah.
I'm kind of surprised by that. He's got one hell of an arm."
If you say so.
"Well, we're just reminiscing about our days on the Silver Crow. Back on the seas. I do miss the seas." And Bates says, "Yeah, the, old, Toblin, there's, quite a good, barkeep, you know. Gorfang, you should, if I don't see Corvus, before y'all leave, you should thank him for, pointing me in this direction." At this point, Corvus, you walk back in. "Ah, there he is now, Corvus!" And he calls over. You see Bates
What?
calling back over to you.
Oh, Bates!
"Yeah,
Long time no see.
indeed."
forgot.
It hits
Forgot that
Gorfang
I
at
did
once
this
as he
way.
remembers exactly what the fuck happened. Because he didn't before, and he was just kind of staring at Bates.
How goes the
Remember that?
How goes the innkeeping with old Tobin
Well-
over there?
It's It's going pretty good. He's got me doing all kinds of things, but I'm learning how to. He's teaching me some things that even he doesn't teach his own. He doesn't even do for his own customers most of the time. Some secret off-menu things. Would you like to try one?
Sure, why not?
Right. And he goes off. He stands up and goes off into the back for a minute. And you see him pouring some alcohol into a couple of different alcohols together into a glass. He kind of shakes it up a little bit as well. In the meantime, Davalor's like, yeah, Bates is good fella. Like I said, we served on a ship long, well, not that long ago, but long enough. The Silver Crow. Nobody says anything else.
Wait, what? Wait, I'm sorry. What? I'm sorry. I just got a text that I was seeing.
Okay. He says, yeah, we served on the same ship, the Silver Crow. Good, fine ship, fine crew.
Shit, what do you look like?
Never, you served on a ship?
I'll go fuck myself then.
To answer your question, Master Orc, the ship looks like any old. It's got some masts. It's got a hull and a ship and a sails and.
How do you put a massive hole in a ship?
That's not what I said. I said
Okay,
a
it's a
mast
massive hole.
and a hull.
I'm just
Do
gonna
you-
kind of
Do
stare
you
at it
know
like,
what a hull
fuck
is? Ark. Garfang, is it? Do you know what a hull is?
It's a thing you dig in the ground.
No, it's the side of a boat. It's the bottom of the boat. It's the thing that makes it float.
I'm pretty sure it's a hole in the ground that you dig. I dug one last night.
Hold on, I'm gonna look at it, Gorfang. Gorfang.
Yeah?
Hole, H-O-L-E, is different from hull, H-U-L-L.
Oh, okay.
Gorfang, I want you to make me a what would this be? I want you to make me a What are the wisdom based skills or intelligence based skills rather? Maybe oh, I don't know what this would be.
Investigation to learn it.
Probably be insight to learn.
I guess, yeah, make me an insight check. That's fine.
My response doesn't change whether or not I actually understand it. I'm gonna pretend like I do.
Yeah,
If I fuck it up.
go for it. I want to see what you roll.
He learns a little bit.
Do you recognize the letter in the first set of letters he says? You recognize one of those letters. Oh, that's a letter that's in your name.
Ah, Gorfang. Oh, yeah. All right. Yeah, I know. Yeah, okay.
That is as far as you understand. You have no idea what he's talking about otherwise.
Very
So,
good,
Yorks,
Gorfang.
what we Yorks used to do is we take the wood rot and we just stick them next to each other in the water. Maybe take some rope and wrap them together, and we just keep doing that until it was about, I don't know, as long as this end, and we'd all just float down the river.
Mm,
Fucking nice.
sounds nice.
Yeah.
We'll work a little bit further on your letters here later.
Letters. I'm not writing anything.
Okay. We'll talk about it later, Gorfang.
Okay.
All right.
Oh boy. At this point, Bates comes back and he hands each and every one of you guys with an alcoholic beverage. And he says, right, this here is a bit of a special thing. Don't go saying it too loud about it because you know, you don't want the
Is this gonna make
too
me
many
shit my
patrons.
pants like the last funny thing I drank from here?
Not sure what the last funny thing you drank from here was.
I was up tripping bowls and shit, man.
It's I'm gonna take a smell of it, and what do I smell?
It smells fruity, which you weren't expecting from the alcohols. It has a fruity scent, and you can see it is garnished with some piece of citrus.
I look at it, I'm like, so this is what
Is there a toothpick in there or no?
fancy
No.
people drink.
Huh?
And
I asked Jeremiah a question.
Yes.
I said no.
Is there? Okay.
There's no
not a
toothpick.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Morfang's gonna down it.
Okay. You down it.
Yeah.
It's good. It tastes it's got a fruity notes as well as the alcohol as well, mixing together well.
Does it burn?
It has a little tingle, but for the most part it's pretty smooth.
I take a sip and I go, huh. Well, drinking in the morning is always a good start to a day. Let's take another drink.
Indeed.
Toblin taught you this?
Yeah. He's got a few secrets left in him that he doesn't fucking keep. He keeps close to the
That
chest.
Crap has never made us anything this nice.
Well, he's been experimenting for a long time and wasn't sure if anyone would like it yet, and he started teaching me how to do it, and I just kind of picked it up, and I'm a bit of a natural at it, frankly.
I look over and I go, Toblin!
Yeah, Corvus.
I raise the drink and just nod.
He just nods back, like,
I thought he just told us not to say anything.
Not to
You're
anybody
very
else.
subtle.
Toblin knows.
Okay.
It's,
Wait,
it's
right?
Toblin's drink. Or Gorfang.
Okay. I didn't know if you.
He's the
even
one.
it was
He's the one
secret
who
or-
invented it, and then I just learned how to make it after he taught me.
Hey, question for you. You got anything red?
Red. I don't know actually. Let me see what I can do. And he actually runs back into the back.
And I look over at Corvus and I'm like, there's a theory that I've been working on after I saw you yesterday, and I figured I might try it out right now. I'm gonna take out my axe and I'm gonna make a huge gash in my hand.
Oh no. Okay.
Whatever hit points you want me to take out, I will.
Go ahead and take 5 hit points.
Oh wait, I need to be at full health because we took a long rest.
Yeah.
Did we
Gorfing
not?
falls unconscious.
Gorfing falls unconscious. Yeah. Fucking.
Alright.
All right. You take your axe out and you slice your hand with it, taking 5 hit points.
Corvus,
And you start
punch
bleeding.
me in the fucking jaw. Free shot. I won't even hit you back.
Free shot.
Free shot.
Are you sure?
A fucking punch. Not any of that weird magic shit.
Alright. I rear my arm back and I go to punch him.
Hold on. What is the
I feel like you should roll the hit though. With advantage because I'm standing still.
I'm trying to figure out how in the why is this not working? No, this isn't what I'm looking for. Okay. I guess just make me an athletics check. Because I cannot seem to remember the rules for unarmed strike. Or how to do an unarmed attack. Anyway.
Don't burn it.
He
God.
fucking
Oh,
rears
no.
back and sucks you right in the jaw.
Holy
It
shit.
fucking hurts. There was some malice behind it too. You could like feel it. It was like this has been a long time coming, and he felt you see this really smug look on his face after like, man, I've been waiting to do that for forever, and you can't do shit about it because you said you wouldn't.
I sit there, I shake my hand for a second, like, fuck, yep, that was a good one.
Oh, you got? I'm gonna kind of like, oh, where the fuck is he? I need him now. How many fucking damage points do I take?
Go ahead and take another 8.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's fucking crazy from an unarmed strike.
It's a fucking natural
Holy
20.
shit. I
What
can't
are
believe you said
Imric
that.
and Petra doing at the moment? I've noticed y'all are awfully quiet.
I'm watching in awe.
Okay, great. I'm surprised Petra didn't immediately just disintegrate her fucking drink. Or did she?
Oh, she's
She's
in some kind of liquid right now.
Ah, okay.
Sure.
In the liquid, got it.
Somebody get me something red.
Davalor is gonna look at you and say, I do apologize, but you've got plenty of things that are red right around you right now.
Something to drink.
Ah, right.
Something red to drink.
At this point, Bates comes back and he hands you a bright red liquid.
I'm gonna take it from him. You happen to have the bottle?
I had to make this custom myself. I had to find some stuff that was red to put in it. It's
I look at the color and I kind of swish it around. I am going to use my belief ability now, Jeremiah.
Oh no! Here we go. Okay.
Orfang believes that drinking stuff that's the color red will heal him because he saw Corvus drink red stuff out of a bottle. And
Okay.
it healed him.
Okay. I want you to make me a religion check with advantage.
Fuck yeah. I think it would be really funny if Gorfang started using bottles of wine as healing potions, and it also gave him a debuff at the same time. I think it would be fucking hilarious.
I know. That would be great. Roll.
Alright, with advantage, with religion. Jesus Christ, please, work.
Oh no.
Oh, I told you I need a bowl! Get me a bowl now! It's not working! Get me a bowl! It needs to be in a bowl!
It needs to
He
be
believes-
in a bowl.
He believes that the bottle is
Oh, the
the
bottle.
Is the
The
key,
bottle is the
what-
key.
Is what's missing. You can't drink it from a glass. It has to be kept in a bottle.
Get me
Corvus, something red that's in a bottle.
Corvus, do you happen to have any of your potion bottles that you would have already drank? The empty bottles left over.
I thought this was on the ground, man.
Oh, I mean, they don't have any fucking wine here. Are you shitting me? What? They don't have wine?
Well, it's
That's
not
fucking crazy.
okay. He Bates comes back with an empty bottle of wine. It was a wine bottle, I guess, and he sets it on the table.
Quick! It's starting to hand in my face.
I'm really debating hard about what I want to do here.
We need to fill it now. And I'm like trying to squeeze the blood from my hand into the bottle.
I'm sipping.
You're
from
adding
my
your
tankard.
own blood to
I'm
the
adding my own
fucking.
blood.
Okay.
I'm adding my own blood.
Oh
Please
my
hurry.
gosh.
Make it red. Make it red. Is somebody gonna help Gorfang, or am I just fucked?
Is anyone going to try to help him? So
What
they're gonna.
are you asking for?
Bates is gonna
Right.
pour. Bates is gonna pour it in. Is anybody interested in helping Gorfang with this? with this situation?
I don't know what I can do to help without just straight up.
Ready to gawk and mock.
Do what?
Ready to gawk and mock.
Petra,
You're speaking gibberish. I can't hear the fuck what you're saying.
I get in his face and I go real slow.
Petra from
Right.
the other room.
To gawk and mock.
Gawk and mock.
Yes. And at that, I'm gonna take another swig, believing really hard.
What exactly is going on right now?
I have,
Stupidness. Don't worry about it. It's fun.
please.
Are you kidding me?
Petra's wanting to know so that she may be able to help Gorfang.
Here, I
There
can.
must be a key ingredient that's missing.
I guess so, buddy, but that'll be for another day to figure out, I guess. And I want to pull out one of my med kits, start putting it
Okay.
to his hand.
Okay.
What?
You do that.
How did we decide that
Missing.
rule supposed to go? Medicine. With...
Make a medicine check and add your proficiency.
Petra says she wants to
fuck
approach Gorfang and ask
24.
him if she can help.
Not unless you can get me a bottle of something red that, and he's thinking really hard about what he's missing because he believes that it will work, but it's missing. Corvus, can I see one of those red bottle things that you had?
You said all you have to do is touch my hand.
I guess.
Take my hand.
And I hand him a bottle.
Medicine.
Are there any distinguishing features about this bottle?
Okay.
Like, does it have a cork?
The bottle that Bates gave you?
No, the health potion that Corvus is showing me.
Yes, the bottle is a round bottle. It has a cork, and the liquid inside almost glitters a little bit as you kind of spin it around.
I'm missing metal bits!
Oh
I'm gonna
my
take a
gosh.
few copper coins and I'm going to crush them on the table and like dice them up with my axe, and I'm going to is someone gonna fill this bottle? I'll pay. I dropped 2 gold coins off to the side.
Bates goes back and into the back and brings you a fresh bottle of wine.
Can we save the cork? Like, can you take the cork out without destroying it?
Yeah, of course we can. It's
But
one of the
Do that.
staples of being able to be a bartender is being able to take the cork out without fucking it up. And he pops the
Basically-
cork easily.
Alright, I take the copper, the copper bits, and I'm gonna pour it inside the bottle,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna drink it again.
Give me 1 second here before you do that.
What happened to my thing? Something just changed. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
No, you use his belief ability 3 times a day.
I'm going to allow it because of how little he's used his belief ability over the whole campaign so far.
That's true.
I'm letting him catch up a few times. Okay. With that, drinking as you take a sip, you're obviously Corvus bandaged your wounded hand and whatever, but as you take a sip of this wine with the copper in it, you start, your jaw hurts slightly less.
Good.
And your hand hurts slightly less.
Ah,
Let me double check
See,
something.
I believe that would work. I knew it would. That's called Orc Ingenuity.
Ingenuity. That is one way to describe it.
Okay, and so if you now put copper pieces into wine, it will now, drinking that will be the equivalent of drinking a low-level health potion. Low level, mind you.
All right, how many health points did I get back from that?
You would have gotten a few back from Corvus. You would have gotten a few back from the health, the wine. I will say the health wine. I will say that I will say that you're back up to full health at this point. Did you add? So, okay. Did you add your blood to the new bottle, or no?
Yes.
Okay, so
Yes, I was
a combination
bleeding,
of
and,
wine,
I thought
blood,
it was, like,
and
the copper bits in. It was
a combination of wine, blood, and copper now will heal you to the effect of a lesser healing.
Red liquid in a wine bottle that has a cork plus metal bits.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna have to think on that a little bit, but yeah, okay.
I'm gonna have to like.
Jeez. Okay, great. We had a very, very sad death of a character in this session, and now we've got healing wine. Jesus turned water into wine, Gorfang turned wine into health potions. All right. At this point, Davalor does pipe up and say, well, now that was fucking hilarious to watch.
I take the bandage off, and like there is nothing but like a scar there where I had a huge gaping wound, and I like kind of flip it around and I show him.
Right. That was fascinating, I suppose. Anyway, I should probably mention to you, I know you have had a couple of people maybe perhaps, you know, heading off in their own directions, and I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I am going to be one of those people for right now. I am not going to say that I want to go away forever, but I am going to say that for right now, I would like to stay here with my man, Bates, for a bit, and, I don't know, have some time to think, but whenever you finally go off to face that fucking Storm Titan or whatever the fuck, you let me know, and I'll come running.
Right. Hey, you mentioned you used to sail, Davalor.
Aye?
You wouldn't happen to know anybody who is sailing, who could sail us towards the storm cliffs up in the north?
You know, look for a dwarf by the name, oh fuck, I don't remember. She's a feisty little fella. She's about, you know, yay tall, and she motions of dwarf, and he goes, she's got fiery red hair, and usually she wears it in a bit of a ponytail, I suppose, and she has she usually wears a big hat. Maybe try to find her out in near the docks in Neverwinter.
All right. I guess that's where we'll look.
Right. Good luck, and like I said, when it's time for me, when it's time to fight that fuck, you let me know.
Of course. I'll be expecting you.
Aye.
Where's Emmerich at, and Petra and Are we all at the same table, or?
I would
are they all
assume that
different?
y'all are all at the same table.
All right. Well, we have a heading, we have a location, and we have a contact that we should look for. Looks like we're off to Neverwinter then. All in agreement?
Oh yeah, sorry.
Okay. I think we should spend a little time in the big city before we make our way to the docks. Could pick up some useful information or items or stuff that could be helpful.
Absolutely, that sounds like a good idea. By the way, just letting y'all know, Brandon is. Hold on. We just used our last diaper, and we didn't realize it. So, but it's okay because y'all. Last time he went to the store, he was back before his turn in, like inside initiative. Like
Okay.
y'all had no idea.
That's fine,
So.
because we're kind of
Jeez.
in not really important.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
it's
so y'all won't
it's
even
fine
notice.
right now.
Y'all won't
Yeah.
even notice
Alright.
he's gone. He'll be back before y'all know it.
Okay.
So
Are we wrapping up or?
So
we
it's
are
Emily and
wrapping up. I'm gonna
Petra
have
and everybody
to
else.
go to work here in a little bit.
do we want
I
to
have some time, but
Neverwinter first, and
I do
Um,
want to go around Neverwinter, if that's okay. Wait, what are we doing before we wrap up? Let's ask that first.
I will probably unless there's anything you guys would like to do around Phandalin before you leave, I will probably go ahead and end it on the road to Neverwinter.
that's lame. Okay. Oh, we're
Is
gonna
there-
go to 10.
Is there anything else that y'all would like to do in the town of Phandalin?
So, can I ask you a question, Jeremiah?
Yes.
In terms of like weapon upgrades, like I know we slowly like start getting better weapons here and there.
Yes.
Could I have Berlinia make me another axe if I give her some pieces?
Yeah.
Ooh, good point about stuff like that.
Yeah, I want to stop by Berlinia.
I don't have any gold, so.
What does the Lion Shield Coster actually offer again?
It offers a lot of import goods. Not much in the way of weapons, but it does offer like a little bit closer to the closest thing this town is going to get to fineries.
Okay.
All right.
Wait, am I still muted?
No.
No, you're good.
Okay. Let's see.
All right. So you, Gorfang, go up to Berlinia's smithy, with a couple of bits. And as you approach, she looks up. Gorfang! It's so nice to see you. I'm so glad you're okay. I heard about Ithral. I'm so sorry. Is there anything I can do for you?
Actually there is. I was wondering if you could make me another weapon.
Right. I'm sending you a picture, Jeremiah.
Okay.
A concept.
Okay.
Fang is going to put down on the on her table the immovable rod and a great axe.
Oh.
Not his dwarven great axe, but just a great axe. And let's see. Gorfang looks around the room. Are there any chains?
Yeah, I'll say that you're able to find a chain.
And that chain. That'll do.
And
she looks at the immovable rod with a little bit of hesitation.
they like, and I pick it up. I hold it in the air, I click the button, and then I let go, and it just stays there.
Ah! I was afraid it did that.
I shot a dragon's ass once, and it clicked the button.
And
It
she
tried to
backs
move,
up
and
from it just a little bit.
I've claimed it. I would never bring something such a mess into a lady's house.
Ah, I appreciate that.
Yep. Oh no, it was fucking amazing. It fucking prolapsed and fucking guts went everywhere. It's fucking amazing. But was wondering if you could make me some sort of chain axe that I can like press a button and make it, stiff again.
I'm
good, thank you.
afraid I don't have the magic-related skill required to pull that off.
All the funny shit's in this thing, I think. And I like point at it, and I'm like, oh, I don't care how long it takes. So just, I'm gonna be gone for a while, and I figured maybe by next time I come.
Be careful. Give me this.
I
Okay,
understand
okay,
what you're
be
saying,
careful.
Gorfeng, but
No. Okay. Sorry. Sorry, I thought I was muted.
no, you're good. I understand what you're saying, Gorfeng. The problem is I don't have much in the way of ability to manipulate any sort of magics. I can't do a whole lot with magic items. A smith in Neverwinter, if you're headed there, absolutely. I know a guy in Neverwinter who might be able to assist you.
Gorfeng's disappointed.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. If you can get a one of them, if you can get somebody in Neverwinter to actually make the weapon itself, the magical part of the weapon, I can finish it for you. You bring the rest of it to me, and I can finish it for you. I'll even make you a shiny new axe head.
Oh fuck yeah! I toss away the great axe that I was gonna give her.
Well, actually, I would recommend still using that.
Okay.
And using it as a base in order to sort of, test it out to make sure it works. And then when you bring it to me, I'll exchange it for my new one.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right. I kind of take the stuff, and what? Yeah, no, it's good.
I peek my head into the smithy.
I'm trying to cut the chicken up.
Gorfing, we done here yet?
Yep. Oh,
stop flirting with the dwarf. Let's go.
The dwarf turns very red.
I throw down 5 gold pieces. Until next time, see you later.
Goodbye, Gorfeng.
I have my head kind of in the door, and I just kind of roll my eyes and walk out.
Good, thank you.
All right. Is there anything else?
Neverwinter then.
All right.
No, it's good. I love it. Thank you. It tastes good. It's just it's interesting. I'm trying to
hot mic.
I don't have any gold, so it's not like I can go and buy stuff. I don't know how to, what should I do? Go out and stand in front of the streets?
Let me tell you, the small town of Phandalin is not the place to do your shopping.
Can't shop.
I've tried before. Let me tell you, the products are lackluster. Great town. Terrible shops.
Oh, I guess.
I've seen the streets of Neverwinter, and boy, oh boy, we'll have our pick.
Oh, you're talking shit about Bolenia's shop?
Gorfang, let's be real. She makes good metal, but that's about it.
Look at the detail in his fucking penis on my chest. About that?
Yeah,
No, I didn't.
Yes. And I would say that I definitely would not be wearing that around. Makes you look a little fruitcake.
Oh, you're right. Ithriel's gone now. People might assume I'm the fruitcake.
Oh, gosh.
I already did, Gorfang. Already did.
All right, you have this conversation as you are headed out of town. It takes you a couple days to get to Neverwinter, but as the afternoon wears on, you arrive in the town, the city of Neverwinter. If I can find my damn map, there it is. All right. You arrive to the city of Neverwinter from the south, and with the great looming city on the horizon, that is where I'm going to end tonight's session.
Oh.
I don't have anything prepared for Neverwinter yet, Hunter. I have to do some prep work.
I just need shops. I don't know what the shops are.
Brandon wanted me to re-prepare my spells, and I actually did too.
Huh?
Did you hear me?
Yes.
Spells during the long rest. So.
Okay.
I'm supposed to what?
You can do that.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that right now.
All right. But yes, with that is where we're going to end tonight's session. I hope you guys have enjoyed. That was fun. That was an interesting session. That went hard. I'm proud of that one.
I was full pucker mode.
Yep.
That was so good.
That was really good.
Pucker.
Are you glad you allowed me to cuck your kill for 5 minutes, Mac?
No.
No, you're still mad.
No, babe, it's good. I'm talking to Jeremiah.
I want to be.
Toss of mid.
I'm ready
That was
for...
spicy.
Oh yeah.
Whenever I was at 5 HP, Gorfang was not looking hot, and Corvus was down. I was like,
Yep.
Holy shit, you were at 5?
I was at 5 HP. Like,
I
you and
can't
both
see your
would have been
HP. I had no
fucking-
fucking idea.
We would have been toast if it had not been rolled with disadvantage. Or not rolled with.
Save.
If we wouldn't have. Yeah. We wouldn't have fucking met armor class. Or whatever.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
fucking
saying?
that was like 40 something damage in a single fucking hit. That was nuts.
48.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I was sitting there next to Emily, and I forgot I had.
Oh.
What did I do? Oh yeah, I took a swing at him with Divine Smite and plus D4, D8, fucking whatever, level 2 Divine Smite, and I was like, "Fuck, why did I do that?" And then I said, because I forgot I was at 5 HP, and then I turned to look at him. Well, the next roll is going to be based solely on luck. Like, it is up to D&D now.
Yup. Oh man, that was a good fucking session. I'm proud of that one. It was cool.
God, bro, Ithriel going down was.
And he's honestly the last one I expected you to kill that session.
Alex is the only person who is never coming back.
Petra surprises me with how she takes down multiple people.
Mm-hmm.
The spells are fucking
Scares
Great.
the shit out of me.
spells are powerful.
Yep.
Yeah, no, like I'm good against one